HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Battle Medic. Toki.
I'm ready to bust some breakers!
Inspired at an early age from countless acts of heroism by the Valkyries, Toki made it her lifelong goal to serve law and order in a post-shattering world. Since, she has dedicated her education to medicine and hadronium-infused Valkyrie technology, now bringing her immense medical knowledge and combat prowess to the battlefield. Searching. Fang.
The doctor will see you now.
The head of Shiracorp's medical research laboratories, Fang in his current state is the result of dangerous supplement experimentation, as he's inflicted with insatiable rage and cybernetic enhancements. Due to this, he now engages in frontline combat, bringing his medical expertise and bloodlust to the fight. Beginning Battle Medic Combat Evaluation. The Battle Medic is a high-flying support role, capable of healing multiple allies simultaneously and provides high-damage artillery-like bombardments from the air. The Battle Medic's primary weapon is the Lobber grenade launcher. As they can maintain aerial superiority, the Lobber is perfect for shelling enemies from above. Tactical implication observed. Grenades can be detonated on impact or ricochet first, depending on the firing mode. Additional armaments and abilities detected. The Battle Medic carries a burst pistol sidearm at all times. Observations indicate this weapon is best suited for low-gravity combat and aerial targets. Also, the Battle Medic can slowly regenerate health while not engaged in combat. Grid analysis shows that Battle Medics need to move quickly on the battlefield to provide healing support and firepower. This is accomplished with hadronium-powered jump jets that unlock omnidirectional movement in or out of zero-G. While the Battle Medic is a very capable warfighter, their primary function is to provide healing to allies during combat operations. Recent advancements in frontline medical technology have wielded drones that anchor to the medic. This means 2 medical drones can be deployed simultaneously to lend aid to 2 allies, eliminating the need for the Battle Medic to interface with wounded comrades directly. This is advantageous to the Battle Medic to both heal and deal damage at the same time. Fascinating. The Battle Medic can deploy a time-limited dome of impenetrable hadronium hollow mesh weavecast from a flurry of microdrones. This defensive maneuver ejects enemies out of the field of effect, providing protection and healing to all allies within. Evaluation summary. The Battle Medic can eliminate targets from the air while simultaneously keeping multiple teammates alive. Outfitted with medical drones, multiple weapons, and a high-mobility jetpack, the Battle Medic is a multi-purpose combatant that no team should be without. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is Backcore with another string of art. Today is Sunday, March 7, 2021, and we're coming back to do another page for our Double-Bracket fan album. Unfortunately, this one is going to be the same page that we did it last time, and we're coming back to kind of finish it without mercy, because I don't know if you remember the last time that we were doing the Love Brackets fan album, we couldn't finish. So I say, man, I'm gonna finish the other day because it's so hard to do it. So I'm gonna come in, today to do trying to finish it. This stream is not gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be maybe 4 hours, 5 hours. So we gotta go fast. We don't have a lot. To do, but either ways we had to finish today. So we're gonna say welcome to the stream to the real Omer. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream, Coyote Joker. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready, to have some fun too. Maji Mehdi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the streams. Hoping you have fun today. Second name, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Puppet Masters 1316, welcome to the stream. Puppet Master 1316, welcome to the streams. Hoping you're coming ready to have some fun too. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Ragnarok 6, welcome to the stream. Ragnarok 6, Ragnarok 6, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun too. You know, Debbie, welcome to the stream, Debbie. Hope you coming ready. You know, welcome to the stream. You coming heavy, prepared. You know, with the backpacks and everything, ready to have some fun. Welcome to the stream, Debbie. You know, Tracel, welcome to the stream. Tracel, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some beautiful fun. Mr. Tracel, welcome to the stream. Tracel, people are gonna say sorry because today it was hard. You know, since the morning, grocery shopping, coming from grocery shopping, do this, that. I don't know if you knew. Sundays and Saturdays are my days to do everything that I have to do during the week. Everything that I supposed to do during the week, I only can do in the weekends because grocery shopping, laundry, this, that. Because I work from Monday to Fridays, you know, and a full-time job, and then streams. I streams every day. Streams do work every day. You know, give it the beaties and everything every day, which is pretty good, pretty nice, pretty awesome, you know. But it's exhausting. Sometimes you have to wake up late, you know, in order to be happy to continue doing your streams. Sometimes you got to do errands, you know, in the days that you're not supposed to do errands, like today, you know. But you got to do what you got to do. And today was one of those days that I trying since this morning to begin the streams, you know, to begin the streams since this morning. But one thing after another, even when I posted already in my Twitch that I'm gonna begin the streams, I still have to do stuff. I still have to come over here, do this, come over there, do that, the ditches, do that, you know. It could be that when I do my breaks today, could be that still people want to do stuff because, you know, I'm here, but they told me, oh, we're gonna call you if we need something. You know, people that are learning to do stuff in my house, like somebody want to know how to use Microsoft Word to do letters and stuff like that. So I have to explain little things by little things, and you know, I have to stream, but okay, I call you back, you know, stuff like that. Like, yeah, I'm streaming, but in any moment people can call me too. So we're gonna be doing breaks. I hope that I don't have to do many breaks because I want to do the streams, you know. I want to finish this thing and everything. That happens when you know stuff, you know. I'm not gonna say when you know a lot or anything like that, but when you know stuff, everybody wants you to help, you know. Everybody wants you to help doing things, you know, which is good, you know. It's a pretty good way to make friends and sometimes get some money and everything, but when it doesn't go in your direction, you know, when it doesn't go in your direction, you're kind of tired your whole life doing that. It could be very, very bothersome without mercy. Yeah, which is it could be crazy. People, before we begin the streams, you know, very important the people to know that our streams are mature only streams, you know. So you are here, make sure you are 18 and up. Otherwise, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in other people's streams because you can still use the Twitch platform to watch other streams, you know. You should go in another room because this channel, whatever you want to call it, is for mature only, you know. I don't know if you know, every time you come over here to my streams, if you get to Bacor TV, these things appears, you know, a message from Twitch telling you that my room is for mature. The only thing you have to do is to click over there, but if you click it, it's because you're supposed to be mature. Otherwise, you should be not here in the stream. You should be in another rooms and everything like that. You know, Twitch tells you automatically. It's in the title. you know. And now I'm telling you face to face, you know. It's even in the chat rules, you know. Chat rules. This is a mature on the strings, and you know maybe you cannot see over there because I have like the billboard showing ads and stuff, but but it's there the chat rules. So you know it's like a 3 or 4 times that telling you that this is string is mature. Now I'm telling you face to face. You're still here, you know, being a minor and everything like that, you're gonna be banned, you know. And if you are a mature person already, like you know, you are 18, 19, 20, 21, you are joking about being a minor, you're gonna be banned too, because this is something that we're trying to take a kind of seriously, you know, try to take it kind of seriously because there is a real problem out there, people, where kids has been exposed, you know, to information that they're not supposed to be exposed, you know. And now we got this, kids and people that are like depressive and everything because it's not. It's some information are not, you know, are not good for kids that still doesn't have the brains developed to understand, you know, to understand some stuff, you know. I can. And another reason is because we are a bunch of big dudes, you know. We are a bunch of guys from 20s, 30s, 40s. You know, it's not good to have like a little kids in this streams when everybody's like at 20, 30s, and 40s. You know, it's not good. So we try to keep it clean. You know, there is a lot of religious people in the channel too. Me myself try to keep it clean and everything, but you never know. You never know. We want the freedom to say things and to talk about things. You know, things that maybe is not good for kids. So that's so many reasons why we keep it mature over here. The streams are mature. So if you are not mature, please go away. This is streams not for you. Yeah. So you have any question about this? Wow! Karaoke, thank you for the videos. Karaoke, thank you for the big the Twitch videos. Yeah, thanks for the Twitch videos. Oh, videos. Karaoke, really appreciate your support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decide to support the stream with the beats, which is pretty good, which is pretty awesome. People, there is we have a event with the beats. We have a event with the beats. Maybe you didn't know. Once we reach the bit goals. I don't know if you see the big goals. Let me see if I can show you how I can show you. Let me see if I can show you in the thingies, in my stringies, so I can show you the videos. Yeah, we got like something going on. Let me see if I can get it. Right. I don't talk a lot about that, but if we're rich, I don't know for you. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. That is pretty good. Yeah, people, this is something that we got going on. You know, we got 44.76%, which is pretty good. You know, see, we reach our big goals. Well, big goals. You see one corner of the screen. I don't know if you can see it. See, we reach our big goals, 100%. You know, the first 5 people on the stream that day are gonna get 25 Steam gift cards with the mercy. 5 people in that stream that day that we reached 100. The first 5 people are gonna get, you know, a 25 Steam gift cards with that mercy. So that's something that I don't talk a lot about big goal, you know. Because if we reach it, the first 5 people are gonna get, you know, or that day, it's gonna get 25 steam gift cards without mercy, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So let's say thank you to karaoke for allow us, to be pushing forward, with the betas, so we can get a little bit. We're almost halfway pushing forward for the grand prize. Karaoke said you welcome that. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Really helps me to continue forward, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. People, so you wanna know more about our streams? Don't hesitate. Don't forget to follow our Twitter. So follow Twitter, Backward TV, Twitters. So you want to know more about the streams, what we doing, the giveaways and everything. Pretty good stuff. I'm not talking a lot about the bidders give it away right now because I want people to not be pressured about it. Doing the way the karaoke does. One day, surprise the people with the bidders. Right now, I don't want nobody competing about it. But when we get close, we're gonna continue talking more about it. 5 people that day that reach the goal. 5 people are gonna get 25 Steam gift cards. The first 5 people that come into the streams, which is pretty awesome. People, don't forget to check it out, the RRace Twitter, which is a pretty awesome application that we're using to create every single page of our Lawbreaker fanart. So follow RRace Twitter. Pretty awesome application, pretty affordable. Follow. I was making a typo. RRace Twitter. RRace Twitter. Yeah. Highly recommend it because it's a one price application. You get it. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to do nothing. And the application it simulates real life brushes. Real life pen and paper. Pretty good. Everything you see over here. You can do the same style that this guy is doing by using RRace. It's from the get-go. You don't have to install any brushes. You don't have to install anything. It's from the get-go. Which is in my opinion one of the best. I heard people that they use other softwares. They say they always come back to RRace. Why? Because the RRace it got everything already installed. The tools, the brushes, everything, the filters, everything is over there. So you don't have to download anything else in order to use it, which is pretty good. As you can see, a lot of these guys are like a professional artists that are doing his art and put it there, which is pretty now tonight, which is pretty good. Yeah, check it out. RRace, highly recommend the application to create art and everything and stuff like that. Go to rrace.com. It's less than $100. Let's show you. It's less than $100 right now. It's 79. Buy now. They have sales all the time. So you can afford it right now. Just wait a couple months. Maybe they're gonna have another sales. Without mercy, people, check it out. The Wacom tablet. Twitter. Follow Wacom tablet Twitter. Pretty awesome device that we are using over here to create. I got one of these. With a screen to create. Every single page for our Lawbreaker fanart. They have different prices, I'm not gonna say it's very affordable or anything like that. But compared with the quality and the things that this tablet does, it's pretty affordable. So you really need it, you really want it, and the quality is pretty good. Wacom is basically my tablet forever, for my whole life. I cannot recommend any other tablet. That's the only tablet I can kind of recommend. Is the Wacom tablet because the build quality is pretty good. And the first one that I have, it had like a more than 10 years with it. Now this one is working pretty good from the get-go. Yeah, I have like a little problem with the drivers and everything, but somebody told me it's happening. It's happening with every single one. You know, the drivers, you need to kind of refresh it in order for the computer to, there is a Wacom over here, you know. But it's something that they may be working on it. I don't know. But it is no problem because they have a built-in application that you can do it just by clicking a couple buttons. That's it. But that's the only little problem that I have with the new one. As you can see, many different artists are using the Wacom tablet, which is pretty good. I got the Wacom tablet system, which it cost me around $600. It's kind of expensive, you know, but because I'm doing the art thing, you know, I really need it, and it was a pretty good decision to take because I was using this one with no screen, which is still good. You know, don't get me wrong. This one does the same one. This one costs like a $60 and do the same thing that the one for 600, but doesn't have a screen. That's the only problem. One thing I can tell you is like once you get the one with the screen and this one, even though they do the same thing and everything, and it's pretty good, it's a different experience. You know, the one with the screen, the Cintiq, is kind of superior because it has a more accuracy and a little bit more features. You know, it doesn't matter the tablet you have, you can do the same, but the one with the screen is the one that you maybe want in the future after you learn how to do it, how to use it, because it's like a real life pen and paper. It's like a real life pen and paper. What you see is what you get. Every time you put the pen down, every time you try to draw some line and everything is super accurate. It's better with the screen. So I'm not telling you get the one with the screen. You know, you check the price, check it you need, you know, if you really need it or not, and go for it. You know, maybe you say, why you kind of afraid to tell the people? No, I'm not afraid to tell the people, but I understand that some people get the Wacoms very expensive, then they have they don't use it no more. You know, it's like a dust collector. You know, it doesn't happen to me because in my schedule I got like an art stream and everything. So from time to time I had to use it. But I can see people that are not like a professional artist, you know, spending a lot of money in a Wacom tablet, and then put it down. You know, then like they're just collecting dust because maybe they don't are like an artist that draw all the time, you know. So I'm just trying to be fair with you, you know. So you're gonna get one, consider the price because it's not an expensive product, you know. It's not a toy. Kind of looks like a toy, you know. Kind of maybe feel like a toy, but it's not a toy. You know, it's a tool for professional artists. That's what it is. You know, and I want you to get invested in almost $1,000 Wacom to do like a lot of people does. Like, oh man, I don't got no time to use it now. Which is kind of crazy. You know, I know it's not gonna happen, but at least in my position, in my position, I have to let you know there is cheaper ones, you know, from Wacom. There is one like that one that show you, kind of $60, something like that, less than $100. From less than $100 to 2,000, 3,000. Yeah, they got the whole menu of prices. Let's say it like that. They have different prices for different needs. That's what it is. People, check it out. The Steam store. the Steam store, which is in my opinion the best store on PC. There is other stores. There is other stores, but this one is the one that I use. Is the one that I recommend. Is the one that have all my games on. So check it out. Not so good for all pretty old games. You wanna buy like a pretty old games. It's not that good because some of those games doesn't run pretty good on Steam. Eventually they fix it because it happens to me. Like, I bought this game, doesn't run, leave it there, wait for the update. Then the update came in after a couple months, and then I'm able to play my old game. So you're gonna go for all games on Steam. Make sure you read the forums and make sure you read everything before doing the purchase. Even though Steam has a pretty good refund policy, but you don't want to go through. You don't want to go through. And I don't know what if that does something to your profile or anything like that. I don't know, but don't try to read first before you buy and everything. You read everything. Make sure that the game is working. For new games, you don't want to have any problem. For old games, yeah. That's the only problem. But because I don't purchase a lot of old games, almost every old game I know, I already play it, so I know. One of the old games that I really wanted to play in my computer is the ones that they come from Nintendo 64, like the Doom 64. Stuff like that. I believe. Let me see. Doom 64. I see it. Yeah, look, they got it. They got Doom 64, which is a pretty awesome game. This one I never play. I wanna play almost every single game for 64. I didn't play it because it was kind of difficult when the system came out. Even though I play a lot of them when the emulators was very popular, I play a lot of games from 64 in emulators, but it's not the same. These versions are like a remaster for PC. It runs on Steam, it's pretty good. I believe this one you're not gonna have any problem at all to run it, which is pretty good. Yeah, just keep that in mind that some old games could have a little problem on it. But nothing serious, nothing crazy. Something that sometimes you Google outside of Steam, you can find the solution. But make sure you read the forums first. Let me see. What is the other game that from Nintendo 64 that was trying to 1990s? Yeah, I was trying to check it out. I don't remember because it's a lot of games on 64, but a lot of them are like Turbo. Turbo is one. It's another one. This one's pretty good. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get those games. Man. Those games. The problem is they don't have a category that says like a 64. So we can get all the 64 games. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a list of those games, classic games for 64. They are 3D, Yeah, they are pretty good. Classics, totally classic. They don't look like because they are all games, but they are totally classic. I'm gonna make a list of those games on Steam. They are for that console. I really Forsaken. Yeah, Forsaken is another one. Forsaken. That's the one I wanted to get to. Forsaken. It's pretty good. It's like a Descent from. It's like the Descent. Look, it's like this one. Forsaken is like this one for Interplay. Pretty good games too. The people it was like spending hours. These are the games that was like selling all the time. Every time you go to the store, a computer store or whatever, you was looking at those games right there all the time. Descent, Age of Empires, and yeah, pretty good stuff. Yeah, but if I stay talking about those games, I'm never gonna do the thing, is, So follow. Don't forget to follow. Start Twitter's add, and make sure I copy the address, because I don't want to give you the other address by default, by accident. Check it out. Remember, you don't need to follow 100%. By clicking on the links, you can go over there and check it out. And you can bookmark those Twitters and everything. And look, they got a lot of deals. They got like 50% off the Legend of Boom Boot. They got like 88% off on city car driving. Let me see. This is the game that, City car driving, realistic car driving simulator, which will help you skill up the car driving by the traffic conditions we're plugging into. Oh, this is all the games that kinda teach you how to drive and everything. Like a test drive supposed to be. You remember test drive? You don't remember test drive? Test drive is supposed to be like that. They kinda drop the ball. Or they kinda mix it up with fantasy. I don't know. Like a lot of people was buying test drive because it was like that, but at the end of the day, it was like another car game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, pretty good. Check it out. People, remember, this is our schedule, and we are in the week for Bacor TV. Where we get together and play indie game. Indie games, which are pretty good. We are gonna be playing Monday Breakpoint from the Quantum Astrophysics Guild. Pretty awesome group of people that put out there the best of the best qualities on indie games. Pretty good quality indie games. Not the best of the best, but very good ones. We got the Breakpoint, a game that we already play. We're gonna continue playing Monday. Like 2 hours of pure unadulterated action gameplay. No mic, unfortunately, no mic, but we're coming from the games, right? We're coming from the games, which is pretty good. Then Tuesday we're gonna be playing the next Penelope, a game that is like a top notch on the games in the games, like a kind of racing, racing shoot 'em up. Pretty. You need to have a lot of skills. It's kind of difficult. I see the trailer, I say, wow, this is kind of difficult. I hope it works. I hope it's more like the looks than the gameplay, because the gameplay is like that, like they show in the trailer. It looks like it's a hard game to play. It's a hard game to play because you have like these tracks that you have to follow, and then you can crash if you don't do it right, and you have to shoot. And you have to avoid. It's a pretty challenging shoot 'em up. The next Penelope. Cody Joker said, "Yeah, into games week. Looking forward to that." Oh, thank you that you are ready to call me. That you are making plans. Making plans to come to the indie week. Yeah, highly recommend it, people. You really like indie games. Then Wednesday we are gonna play Darksburg, yeah, which is a game. It's a game about a hack and slash, I believe. You got like paladins and people with swords and people with magic and stuff like that. Big dudes, tanky. First time I'm gonna be playing, but from the trailers, it looks like a very interesting game. Darksburg, Taking account the next Penelope and Darksburg are those two games that I never played in my life. I see the trailers trying to get it a long time ago, but never played. So mistakes are going to be made. So you know about those games? Feel free to tell me and everything. Remember the backseat gaming is allowed in this channel. There is no problem at all. Thursday, one of my favorite games, indie games, Orion Prelude. It was It was created by Spider Games. Then they kind of checked the name for Trek Studios, and now it's like it has another name now. I don't know if it's the same company or it's another company. I don't know. People don't like the game. People say, "Oh, it's a copy from Halo." I don't see that at all. I don't see that. Not even the characters. They kind of look Halo, yeah, but they don't. No. Like the Halo characters, there is a lot of dedication, a lot of quality there. I don't see similarities in any way, shape, or form. The tank, they said like the battle tank is from the Halo 2. Like, come on, man. We're talking about low graphics vehicles versus like a almost photorealistic, almost like a realistic games. Vehicles created by to Halo for 343 industry. Like, what is that? What is the comparison? Why people come with it? It's a game that I really like. It feels good as a 3D indie game. And it's a game that I put plenty of hours playing. This is like the second part of the Orion series, because the first part was the one that I really like a lot. The first one, the Dino Beat Down. I don't know if you remember, so you was following this Orion. Dino Beat Down for me was like a better than this one. But this one is the one that has like the loot, the skins, they try to make it. They're trying to make it like modern. Make it feel good. It really feel good. I'm not gonna deny it. But the Dino Beat Down was the one that it gave me into. Unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to play Dino Beat Down, because Dino Beat Down, they made a mistake to take him out from the market. I don't know why. I don't know if we talk to them and say, hey, you're supposed to bring Dino Beat Down, leave it in the market like a standalone game, because it was totally different from Prelude. Prelude came in with some other things, But Dino Beat Down was considered like a prototype more than a full game. Then the Friday we are gonna play Fly Time, which is a game created by Sismos, which is a one-person developer. Yeah, Fly Time is a pretty awesome game about tanks destroying other tanks and destroying other things. It's kind of created for kids. It has like this kiddo aspect into like a aesthetic, which is pretty nice. It's pretty good. Not every single game has to be for mature. Not every single game has to be for big dudes. This is like a Fly Time. Pretty, in my opinion, some kind of introduction for people that never play games like World of Tanks and stuff like that. It's not similar, but so you are never played those games like third-person shooter tanking kind of game. This one could be pretty, for the price and everything, could be pretty nice introduction to those kind of games. Like, oh yeah, you get the games. The games cost like $2-3 on Steam. You can play, having fun. It's like a very comedy. It's a comedic, cartoony, like a for kids kind of tank game, which is, in my opinion, it's kind of hard to do. Like a tank games for kids, which is pretty awesome. I played before. Now we're gonna be playing this Friday, so don't miss out. So you can see the game, check it out. The developers is updating all the time, trying to improve in the controller. Because I'm not gonna tell you the controller of the game is kind of weird, and no, it's 100% weird. But I know where the developer is going with this game. He's trying to make a pretty fun tank game where you not only play, but you have fun about it. And it's similar to other games. It doesn't come to mind, but it's kind of similar to other games that out there with the same like a kind of style and stuff. People, that Saturday we're gonna be playing Space Lords. This is a regular game. Maybe you say why you don't play an indie game on Saturday? Because Saturday is different from the Monday to Friday. You know, Saturday is the day we are playing every time a different game. So that's one of the reasons why we don't introduce a in the game. You know, we have like a schedule different from Saturday. I don't know if you know, we got this thing. I show it from time to time. You know, now it's Space Lords. Then we're gonna come back to Minecraft. Then we play Champions. You know, it's different games. Doing it like that because otherwise there is so many games that we are not gonna be able to play. Then Sunday again, Lawbreakers for Number. We're coming back to do another page for our Lawbreakers for Number without message. So dumb it will be fun. It will be fun. Yeah, people. This is all the games that we play. You know, Quake Champions, Split Gates, Planet Side 2. Angels Fall First. You know, new into the stream. Not new into the stream, but we're coming back. We're coming back to the stream. Angels Fall 4 because I was missing out from the thing. Pacer, I don't know why they don't change the box. They still have the Formula Fusion box. Pacer and Paladins and Elite Dangerous and Chivalry is coming back. Chivalry is coming back. So don't miss out. War Thunder, Eve Online, Cooking Simulator. Remember, No Man's Sky. You know, Black Desert. No Man's Sky is like the only single player game that I play over here because it's not single player. It's not 100% single player game. It's like a sandbox. You know, Black Desert, Armadry, the Command and Conquer. I believe we're gonna change it for another game. The Command and Conquer is pretty good, but it's too challenging. It's too challenging in a way that I only can play in one way. So if I try to play in another way, I'm gonna lose the match. You know, which is kind of crazy. You know, Bleeding Edge is still there. You know, it used to be a weekly Bleeding Edge stream, but because the developers announced that they're not gonna continue support, I cannot have it every single week in the streams. You know, talking about the game. You know, I'm supporting the game while the developers already told me like they're not gonna continue doing new content. Like, really, dude. So it's not me trying to make them pay, no, or anything like that. It's like I cannot promote a game that costs $30 every time. You know, while the developers already told me that they're not gonna continue doing content. You know, that's the reason. Flight Simulator, The Cycle, you know, the Star Citizens, Fantasy Star Online 2. You know, or maybe in the future we're gonna play a new one, Fantasy Star Genesis, I believe they call it, which is the continuation from the Fantasy Star 2. Yeah. Which is open world and everything. Dreadnought from the same guys from, what is the other game that they created? Dreadnought. They created Dreadnought. They created another game that I play over here, but I don't remember. I don't remember which one is. Which one? Maybe Chivalry? I believe it's Chivalry. Yeah, I play another game from them, but I don't remember right now. But it's a pretty good cheap capital shoot against capital shoot game, which is pretty good. Beer Chat, you know, Sony, All Star Racing Transformer, and Island. Island, we just played Island yesterday. It was pretty good. It was pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, having a lot of fun. I didn't want it to stop playing. That game is super fun. People, I don't know if you know, by watching our streams, you get points. You get backward points. You see, backward points is just right there in the top. You know, which it help you to get a $5 Steam gift cards. Once you get 300 backward points, you know. Look at Go Within. It has 291. It's almost there. Almost there to get the Steam gift card. Burnham, you know, Burnham 1996 to 88 is almost there, you know. Tikur is almost there. Cephila is almost there, you know, which is pretty good. Frega Banana is almost there, you know. Jetty Sen is almost there, you know. Jet Tricel, you know, 269 Tricel. You gotta go car, man. Kinda slow. I don't know what happened. Joint effort, you know. It's almost there. Second name is almost there. Belushi is coming strong too. With 264. You know, this is once you get once you get the 300, just redeem. That's it. You know, there is no surprise mechanics, loot boxes, thinking nothing. You come into a stream, you win. There is only one direction, win. That's it. You don't lose. You don't lose points. You don't lose the opportunity. You just win or you just win. That's it. There is no random nothing. You get the points. You redeem it. That's it. You just win. You know, to make it better. To make it better, so you can win. You can kind of guarantee to get a car faster. You know, we implemented a system where you can redeem Twitch point for backup points. You know, so don't miss out. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome stuff. But you need to have the 300 by watching the stream and redeeming from Twitch point to backup points together. You know, so you have any question about this? Don't put in the chat. Don't hesitate to tell me. Put in the chat right away. Another thing I'm gonna tell you. Once you have 300 points, you cannot get more points. You know, you can redeem. The ones that you redeem, you can get more points like that. But you cannot get more points by watching once you get 300. Why is that? Because you need to redeem. You need to redeem in order to continue getting points. You know? Oh, you got 300 points. You don't want to redeem. You're not gonna get the more points. You're gonna stay there. You know, until you redeem. That system, we got it in place to make sure nobody hoards 2-3 cars. Because back in the days, some guys, you know, were hoarding 5-6 cars. Then they redeem it 5-6 times in one day. And it was kind of hard for me to give it those cars to those people. I was giving it to them, but it was hard for me. But in order to avoid that, to make sure everybody get one car, one car at a time. You know, you can get many cars. You know, we got people getting hundreds of cars over here, but it's supposed to be one at a time, not 2-3 at the same time. You know. So you have any questions about this? You know, I see people the other day. One guy told me, "Hey, where's my car?" You know, and some people are still confusing about Twitch points and backup points. They are totally different. You know, the ones that you needed to redeem is the backup points, but you can use Twitch points to get backup points too. So you have any questions? You know, don't hesitate to tell me. We are here to make you happy. You know, and to make sure you know what we're doing, so you can get to the stuff too. Minecraft people, Minecraft server, know the game. We're not giving away the game. We're giving away the pass. You know, the opportunity to play in our own Backward TV Minecraft server. That every week is getting updates. It's getting new stuff. So, well, it's getting new stuff because I'm playing in it every week and doing new things. But no, it's not like a getting like a updates. And, well, Minecraft, the developers in Minecraft, they update the game all the time. But you want to join our server, remember, we are not giving away the game. We are just, you know, make sure you can join our server. You can do it for 100 backup points. You redeem one time. It's a one-time redemption. You don't have to redeem every time you want to go into the server. It's just one-time redemption. Then you get invited to our server, to our realm. You know, remember, you need to have a Minecraft Java Edition original. You know, from the companies, from the Mojang, in order to play. So you have the Bedrock from Microsoft or something else, you're not gonna be able, like the education system. I don't know. I don't believe with the education version you can join. You know, because you got one of those crazy versions, you're not gonna be able to join. The only way you're gonna be able to join is if you have the Java edition. So don't miss out. You know, join our microservers. You know, everything you do over there in the microserver houses or beautiful stuff. We can show in the streams every week. So don't miss out. Don't miss out. Enjoy our Minecraft server. No, maybe not every week, but every Saturday that we get to play Minecraft, we're gonna be able to showcase your creations and talk to the peoples and have fun. People, very important for my stream, very important for the channel. This is something that I wanted to talk, but I just don't want to tell it to the people like, Oh, so you wanna you do it? No, no, no. At the beginning, okay, it was kind of optional to do it. But so you understand what we're trying to do. We're trying to create community, healthy community with like-minded individuals that we think, that wants to go for the same goals in this community by helping developers, helping other gamers, helping other streamers. In that way, we had to create a healthy community. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to help the Twitch community, which is a pretty awesome platform, or nothing like that, But we need to create first in order to help Twitch, to help developers, to help gamers, to help other streamers. We need to create a healthy community. To create a healthy community, how you do that? By saying hi in the chat. Yeah, you need to take 1 second and say hi to the people. I see a lot of people coming to the streams, lurking right away, and it's not good. It is not good. That's not what we're trying to do. You know, the things that you're supposed to do in the channel is come to the channel, say hi to the people. 1 second, and then you wanna come back to lurk, you come back to lurk, but you already say hi to the people. Very important. Remember, people is the most important part of our community. If we don't say hi to them, if we don't make them happy, we are not gonna have no community at all. And that's one of the reasons I want you to say hi to the people. It doesn't cost money. It only takes 1 second. 2 letters in the keyboard. 2 letters in the keyboard. Hi. Everybody feel happy. It makes me happy to me too. It makes happy to me too. So I get happy, you get happy, the other people get happy, everybody get happy. So let's be happy. So you don't want to be happy, you just want to be sad. I respect that opinion, but what's gonna happen it is that maybe in the future we're gonna change things up. Back in the days we used to have beautiful stuff. 25 stinky cars and stuff like that. We cannot remove it because we saw like the people didn't care about it or didn't want it to be happy, or. But now with the $5 stinky cars, we're doing it so so you can coming over here, you feel good that you are getting something. It's a way for me to say thank you, but it's kind of required that you say hi into the chat. Say hi to the people in order to create this environment, community environment. Create this sensation that we are like this idea like we are together in the same room watching games and stuff like that. So in order to create a healthy community, remember people, you need to say hi. See a lot of people redeeming, see a lot of people getting the goodies from the channel. They're not helping me with a simple 1 second word saying hi. Oh, Kudo, you see, Kudo does it all the time. Welcome to the stream, Kudo. Welcome to the stream. So I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the streams. Welcome to the stream, Kudo. Yeah, happy Sunday. Yeah, pretty good, pretty nice. Yeah, today's Sunday, coming super late. I'm coming super late, but we're gonna try to do maybe 3 or 4 hours of streams today. Finishing the page that we just began last Sunday, and we couldn't finish it. Yeah, people, don't forget about this. This is more important than a follow, more important than a subscription on my channel, because every content on my channel is free. Every content. So you come to Bacor TV, this is my channel. All my videos are free to watch. All these videos you see over there are free to watch. You don't have to pay. Like all the channels that you have to pay, over here you don't have to pay. You can rewatch it many times, and people are watching it, as you can see. People are watching it, So it's not required for you to subscribe to watch anything. This is not me telling you a beautiful thing. This is not me talking lies to you or anything like that. There is not required to subscribe. So you do, it's okay. I really appreciate it. It really helps me to continue forward. But it's not required. You can go right now and check any of my videos. You know that I post on Twitch, on Twitter, on YouTube are a lot of percent, 100% free. So you don't have to subscribe. You don't have to follow. The only thing you have to do is to say hi to the people. Very important. Very important. It's something that we do in the channel. So you are not willing to do it. I respect that, but your future in the channel is not gonna go. It's not gonna go far. And it has the possibility. It has the possibility that many of the good things that we're trying to do over here not come into the channel, or we stop doing it. Just because people are not saying hi. But try to change that. I see a lot of people not doing it. Try to change that. Take 1 second. 1 second is nothing. It's less than 1 second is nothing, man. Some people are making it seem like it's too hard to do it. No, it's not hard. It is not hard because I come into the stream, talk to you for hours. So it's not hard. At least I don't see the hard part to say hi to the people. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's be the best person on the Twitch platform. Let's support the community. Let's support other people, developers and everything by saying hi on the streams. People, let's say thank you to Chris Boy. Chris Boy is pretty awesome dude, supporting the streams without mercy. Chris Boy is a person that subscribed to my channel. He's one of my subscribers, and on top of that, he gave away a lot of subscription for other people. So you wanna support, he's a player of Space Lords too. He plays Space Lords, which is pretty nice. Highly recommend that you follow his channel. Highly recommend that you follow Chris Boy's channel. He plays Space Lords from time to time. So follow Chris Boy. Let me see if I can give you the link. Channel. Check it out. Give it a big follow. It's a very supportive person. Persons like Chris Boy, we need to support it. That day he gave it like a 5 subscriptions. Subscribe to me. We give it like a subscription to a bunch of people over here, which is pretty nice. It's the kind of guy that we need to support. People like that, like him. Go to his stream when he's streaming. I believe once you decided one day to become a streamer, maybe you never know. You're gonna be he's gonna be able maybe to support you back. So I'm kind of recommending you people that I know are not gonna think twice. To support people. So don't miss out. Don't miss out. Check it out. It is a pretty awesome person. People, don't forget to check it out. The Hasogidens, to follow Hasogiden. Pretty awesome dude too. Supporting my streams with the mercy. Subscribing in my channel for 33 months in a row. 33 months in a row. Subscribe to my channel, which is pretty good. Don't forget to follow Hasogiden. It's pretty awesome dude, supporting for many months. This is our months, people. This is not days. This is not like a 33 days. This is our months, which is kind of crazy when I think about it. It's almost like a 3 years supporting the stream. So follow, the Hasogiden. Pretty awesome dude supporting. Again, if you support Hasogiden, maybe you never know. You never know. Maybe you decided to be a streamer. he can support you back. He can support you back, so you support him, you know. I know, a lot of you guys maybe don't do things because of that. Like, oh, I'm gonna do it because I can get support in the future, you know. That's not the main reason, but it's a good reason. Let me tell you, it's a good reason to support somebody, you know. I can understand that we need to support people that really support, you know. There is no point to support people that are not willing to do nothing for you. There is no point to do stuff for people that are not willing to do sacrifices too. You know, why you gonna sacrifice for somebody that's gonna tell you, "Oh no, I'm not gonna give you no sacrifice." You know, I'm not gonna give you no help. You know, it's kind of crazy. It's the support people that you know is not gonna do nothing for you. You know, even though you're not supposed to help people just because of the just so because the price or because you got the possibility to get help back. You know. But in another way, you're not supposed to be wasting time on people that are not willing to wasting time on you. You know, that's how I see it. That's how I see it, and that's why I try to support the most people that support me all the time. Because, yeah, sometimes I do. I go support some people I never knew. Yeah, but it's part of networking. It's part of the meet new people, make more friends. Sometimes you're gonna have this situation where you have to go to somebody that you don't even know who they are. You know, giving some betas, giving some good times, giving some rates, subscribe sometimes, and then that's the only way for us to know who is this guy, who is that guy, just by supporting him basically for free, without expecting nothing. It's part of the process. But once you get a bunch of people that really support you and everything, like Hasuki and Chris Boy, you need to support those guys back. They're making a sacrifice, they're making some effort, they're putting their foot forward. So we need to put the foot forward for them too. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to because it is not required. Hasogidon is like me that has all his content is free for you to enjoy. But if you do, he will be greatly appreciated. So check it out, Hasogidon. Pretty awesome dude, supporting the streams all the time without merch. Making sure we can have the $5, the gift cards all the time, and the Minecraft streams on the top. Minecraft servers all the time. 24/7 without mercy, which is pretty good. Yeah, every single little cent that come our way, it goes back to you in micro servers at $5 gift card. We don't get to say nothing. Unfortunately, we don't get to say nothing. Maybe you want me to say something, but it's not gonna happen. People, I'm gonna take 1 minute only. We had like a few minutes talking already about many things. When we come back, we are gonna continue. Yeah, I need to get some coffee. That's why we are gonna finish this Fang drawing. Because I'm planning to do like 3 hours stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a very short stream today. It's not gonna be the 7 hours, unfortunately. Maybe you ask why? Because after this stream, we are gonna have another stream, the Monday stream. Remember, people, Monday streams at 3 a.m. So after this stream, we're gonna have another stream, people. So don't miss out. The second stream you can redeem again. The other day I was streaming, then I changed the game. I started another stream. That's how I like to do it. People didn't redeem the second time. Like, man, you can redeem again. And nobody asked me. Some people redeem it like twice. Some other people didn't even notice that they can redeem. Yeah, you can redeem in every single stream. Not many times, but at least once every single stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing the streams, the drawing and everything. Well, we're gonna start it to do something that we had to finish. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, we are back, and we are back for more. Lowbreaker con Arbuk. Yeah, I was eating something pretty good before begin to draw because if you don't eat good, you don't draw good, and can happen that one day you can faint. You don't want to faint in the middle of the drawing, right? So I was cold and tell to eat something before. Even though we are not gonna continue, we are not gonna do long stream today. It's more to finish something that we began. I don't know. I kind of noticed that these trailers are like a losing quality. The day goes by and the quality goes down. I don't know why. Those trailers used to be like a beautiful. Now like a they kind of yeah. 720 got it running 720, but 720 is still supposed to looks not that blurry. Some of them looks good, some of them this one looks good, but the other one it was too blurry. I don't know why. It's lowering the quality. Maybe you ask, what is this game? Can I play it? Nope, you cannot play it no more. This game it came in 2017, in August, I believe, 2017. A lot of people, including me, we have a lot of fun, but at the same time, we were pretty sad because the community was shrinking. People coming to the game thinking that was a AAA game developed by a big company, and began criticizing heavily the game for little things that doesn't even have nothing to do with the game. The only thing that people supposed to do is to have fun, play the game, have fun. But they dedicate themselves to criticize the game heavily, like a lot of other games that people do, instead of play the game, which is something that I don't get it. Yeah, criticize the game, support the developer. So you criticize the game because you care about it, right? So you criticize the game, play the game, support the developer. Criticizing doesn't matter. But what happened with Lawbreaker was they criticized the game, they stopped playing the game. Not because they didn't like the game, they stopped playing the game because they wanted changes in the game. Dude, this game is not created by a big company, it's created by an indie developer. Yeah, it looks good, it looks awesome. Because if I told you the dudes behind this game, you're not gonna believe me. You're not gonna believe me. I only gonna say a couple games, Gears of War, Fallout, yeah. Gears of War, Planet Side 2, yeah. Division, Far Cry. You know what I'm talking about? So you got those guys that came from those awesome games to do a pretty awesome game like Lawbreakers. There is no game like Lawbreakers. Right now in the market, there is no game like Lawbreakers. Because those guys are pretty vocal. Those guys are totally different from the other guys. You didn't like the way they talk, you didn't like the way they do things, you decided to boycott one of the best games created in the gaming community, and begin, some games you can boycott once the developer has the funds and has the everything to make the changes that you want in the game. But for a developer that since the beginning, Basket Production was struggling. Since the beginning, was struggling. Oh, that they managed to do all of this? Yeah, they managed to do all of this because they get the help from Nexon of America, which is a publisher. Not one of the best, but a pretty good publisher. That's why they got the beautiful trailers and the beautiful game was running pretty good, and the service and everything. But at the beginning, the way that people wanted the game to be free to play and everything, it would not happen. It would not happen without the help, without the support of the community. A community wasn't that big at all, you know. There wasn't no big at all. So yeah, you can boycott, you can criticize, you can do things. You need to know to who, you know. You need to know to who. It's not the same to criticize a dude that you know is a millionaire, that you know that he has the funds, than criticize somebody, you know, that somebody that, well, the critics are welcome, you know. It doesn't matter who, but the boycott, cutting funds to a person that doesn't have no money, or to a new studio that is just beginning, while they doing an amazing job, because this Lawbreaker was amazing. I'm telling you, there is no game like Lawbreakers right now. Everything you see in the trailer, those trailers are no CGI. Those are gameplay trailers. Those are gameplay trailers. Those are them playing. You know, I can show you footage from my gameplays, what I used to play, what I used to stream. Because you're gonna see the same thing. You know, well, you're gonna see the HUD with the numbers and stuff like that, but you're gonna see the same thing. You know, but it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that people decided to kill the studio, kill the game, kill everything by not kind of nobody not supporting it. Basically, it was by boycotting everything. Everything the developers tried to say, tried to explain, was everything was bad. Everything was bad for them. People began to create videos about the game. Was like a couple months release it, and the people was doing like a that talking about the game was dead or something like that. Like, oh, this game is dead. Making videos about the game is no more, nobody's playing. You're like, what, really, dude? Yeah, it was a heavily, but I never saw a boycott so heavily for a game like Lawbreakers. I don't know why. You know, maybe because we're talking about Chris Blasinski, maybe. You know, a guy that create one of the most awesome games out there, Unreal Tournament, Gears of War, Bulletstorm. You know, that guy works in many awesome games. Works and help develop. You know, I'm not gonna say that he developed Unreal Tournament because he didn't develop, bro. He works there, and he helped develop a lot of stuff from Unreal Tournament. You know, I'm not gonna say that he developed Bulletstorm, but he was there. You know, making the trailers, working with People Can Fly. You know, helping those guys. That time was they were like a indie gamers, indie developers. You know, they were like a pretty tiny company. You know, but nobody's gonna talk about him helping nobody. Everybody is gonna talk about. He said this thing not supposed to say. Everybody's gonna say that he's kind of crazy and negative stuff. That I always say, see, we focus on the negative, we're not gonna get nothing done. Nothing done. You know. Sometimes it's good to tell it, to tell like it is. You know, to improve stuff. To tell like it is good. You know, but boycott like. No support at all. I need to do the activation of the driver. I don't know why every time I want to use my Wacom, I have to go to support, driver check, start, restart driver. That's every single time. That's the only problem that I have with this Wacom tablet. I don't know. Maybe it could be Windows 10, because Windows 10 has similar problem with other products. When you have to go to some kind of application that they have and do similar things. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but it is nothing. You see, yeah, already it happened already. You know, it's working good now. That's the only little problem that I have with the Wacom tablet, is that you have to do that every single time. And I believe it's only me. I don't believe it's everybody. You know, maybe if I do like a fresh install of the Windows, it can get fixed. But you know what? What I believe it is too, because I was using another Wacom tablet before this one. Could be could be that those drivers are conflicting, because they say very clear before installing this tablet, you need to remove every other drivers. Before you install these new drivers, you need to uninstall the old drivers. Because it looks like the computer is gonna go for the first drivers that you install all the time. Maybe that's the reason why it's happening. Maybe they go for the first ones all the time, and it never go for these ones, for the new ones. That could be a possibility. I saw similar behavioral problems. I already told you, so that could be something like that. Now I have to uninstall everything. In order to do it, but because I'm kind of a bit lazy, I don't do it, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. But I kind of like it like that. It's like a security feature. Yeah, it feels like a security feature for somebody else that wanted to touch my computer. Kind of. Oh no, you're not gonna be able to use the Wacom because you don't know. You still can use it even with the problem, without activating thing. You still can use it. But there is so many functionality, the feel of the pen and everything is not there until you. Yeah, it's kind of magical stuff. Once you restart the driver, everything is working good. It feels different. I believe it's the response time when you begin to draw, in some way get kind of improved. You can feel it. You can feel the difference, which is very nice. Yeah, I was talking about lawbreakers, how people kind of boycott the game because so many little things that they didn't agree with, and now we cannot play anymore. Suffer the people that boycott the game suffering because they didn't do it to close the studio or anything like that. They did because they wanted things in the game. So in some way, shape, or form, they were very interested to continue playing the game. But that's what happens, You put so much pressure on something that until you break it. That's what happened with lawbreakers, They put so much pressure on something. That's why the situation of lawbreakers is so confusing for many people. They don't understand why this game failed. It didn't fail because it was bad. It didn't fail because the pricing or anything like that. It failed because people put so much pressure on it. Until the developer say no more. I cannot take it. Remember that Chris Basicki was going through many hardships at that time. Outside of his family and inside of his family. If you don't follow him, his Twitter or anything, you're never gonna know that. And the only way I talk about those things is over here in my streams. I don't go posting those things in Twitter or anything like that because it's not my problems. It's other people's problems. You're not supposed to be hearing, like this guy is having family problems, or stuff. It wasn't like a crazy family problems or anything like that, but enough for him to be affected by. So the people that was following him, like me, other guys, understood why the game isn't the way it is. We were willing to support him, to give it some time until he get everything sorted out, and continue with development of the game. But it was like 20 people, that were willing to keep supporting the game and everything like that. But that wasn't the plan for the masses, The games need everybody, Games need the masses. But if the masses are not willing, to to support, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. That's one of the problems that this game has. Like, you know, like, okay, we got 20 people supporting us, you know, giving it time, you know, development and everything, but it's 20 people. It's not enough. You know, at least on PC that was the outcome. On PS4 it was something different. You know, many people told me that the PS4 lawbreakers for PS4 was doing super good. They were playing all the time. Matches were like a snappy all the time. You know, the Cleveland Game itself, the developers report that like, oh, the PS4 is doing pretty good. It's PC that is like having that many problems. And it's unfortunate because even though the PC version and the PS4 version was the same, you know, I can show you footage for the PS4 and you're not gonna believe me. You know, it's the same version from the PC. The same. That port that they did, super good. You know, I never saw a port like that. Like the same trailers you see over there, the same thing from PS4. I can say the PS4 kind of looks better than the PC version. I don't know why. It kind of looks better. The same happened with Space Ross. I play Space Ross. It is practically the same game on PS4, but it kind of looks better in PS4. You know? Even though I play on PC with better graphics and everything, with more graphics and everything, in Epic, you know, the console version kind of looks better. I don't know if because the frame rate. I don't know. Console does some kind of crazy magic in the background. That some games looks super good. You know, I don't know if it's something in the chips or something in the video cards of the consoles. Maybe they have a lot of post effects integrated or something like that, so it kind of makes it look better. You know, the blur motion instead of being like a software, maybe it's a hardware chip that do the blur in console, so it looks better. You know, console has a lot of stuff like that. I remember the Nintendo days, the old televisions, the old CRT televisions, kind of help a lot of all those games back in the days. You know, Nintendo game was developed in a way that kind of looked good in those kind of television. Once the plasmas and the flap TVs began to appear, those games began to look super ugly. Even though it was the same game, the same consoles, you know, you cannot see them. You say, but something's wrong with this game. This game it was not supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look better. Oh yeah, because you're watching in a flat screen. You're using the old CRT. Those television, those old CRT televisions, it really helps those old games, man. It kind of give it. Only the television give it like some kind of blur motion and everything. All those effects that we have to program now to get it. Back in the day it was like a analog. It was like a for granted, take it for granted. Yeah, those are no new effects. Those are no new stuff for television. We used to have those automatically just by buying those televisions. Those televisions was like all of that was integrated, you know, because the technology was like that. It's not like they created filters and no, the technology was like that. You know, you want a camera that looks like the 80s. You need a camera that from the 80s because that special effects from the 80s that now you believe is a special effect. It was like that back in the Polaroids. Yeah, they had the blurry looking into it and everything. It was no filter. It was like that, you know. It was created like that. The chromatic aberration in the pictures from the 80s is something that it came with the picture. It wasn't a special effect of Photoshop. It was like something that came with the picture, that came with the technology. It was good back in the days. It wasn't that good back in the day. Those are things that the professionals didn't want didn't want in their pictures, like chromatic aberrations, sepia colors, and stuff like that. They didn't want none of that. They were trying to fight that. Now that we have basically one-to-one pictures and video recorders, now we include in those. We call it effects. We call it effects now, but back in the day was like we need to improve that. Now that we achieve it, the improvement. Now we create those effects. Those chromatic aberrations, sepia colors, and all of that craziness. To give it like the pop, to make it pop, to make it look good. But those are things that wasn't back in the day. That wasn't not the goal of the developer. It was like the problem for the developer. And maybe a lot of people get fired for these pictures. All of those pictures are getting with chromatic aberration. What we can fix that? If you didn't fix it, maybe you get fired. I don't know, because I totally know it wasn't no artistic show. Now it's artistic show. Now everybody put chromatic aberration and everything, every single picture, and the picture looks like a more natural, more realistic, even though it's a cartoon or whatever, with the chromatic aberration, because the chromatic aberration give it the effect of the lenses. The effect of the lenses when the light go through the lenses, it kind of create that effect, in the real life. But because cameras nowadays, digital cameras nowadays, doesn't have those lenses or anything like that. It's kind of difficult to do it like with the nature, just by taking the picture. It's totally difficult to do it, so they had to use like filters and photoshops and stuff like that. Retouch the picture after, and then they take the picture. Games are suffering a lot because now developers, they're trying to put those effects in games, because graphics, 3D computer graphics are not like that. Are pretty clean, pretty. No shadows, no lighting. Now with the RTX and everything, they wanna have those effects that come from reality, that makes the games more realistic, like shadows, lights, dynamic shadows, stuff like that. Better water effects, better. So you're gonna see those pixels. How they call it? Anti-aliasing, better anti-aliasing, stuff like that. Yeah, now the games are suffering because developers focus too much and make it look good, make it look realistic. That I'm not gonna say they forget about gameplay, but they kind of don't think about gameplay that much. It's all about the looks. It's all about make a game so nice that when you do a trailer from the game, it looks good. Like those trailers from Lawbreakers or trailer from the Space Lords, stuff like that. Cyberpunk trailers, that. Maybe a lot of the stuff that they show is not in the game, but they totally use the engine. They totally use the engine to create those trailers. You can tell. Even those are like very specific parts of the game. That is not like it's not like you watching gameplay or those trailers. But it was created with the engine. So Unreal Engine does that too. Unreal Engine, CD Projekt Red used his own engine. They didn't use Unreal Engine. They used their own Red engine. I don't know what they created, or it's like a version Unreal Engine. I don't know, because that happened with Mercury Steam. I thought Space Lord was like a Unreal Engine all the time until I read and look at it and say, oh, it's a Mercury engine. It's the Mercury engine, which is an engine that they were using for a long, long time. They didn't even have a piece. They didn't even have an article talking about it, because maybe they were pretty sure, they were pretty sure. Like, a lot of people was like confusing the Space Lords, the Mercury engine with the Unreal Engine. The Mercury engine looks super beautiful. It's a pretty beautiful. The graphics and everything. And it's light, super light. I'm not gonna deny, I was super confused. It kind of feels like Unreal Engine. It looks like a Unreal Engine and everything. It was super crazy to me. Somebody told me no. Quadin told me no. It's not Unreal Engine. And then when I read about it, I said, wow, really? That's crazy. It kind of looks like it. Unreal Engine. It had like a similar technology on it. Yeah, the developers now, it's all about the looks. It's all about the looks. A very monotonous looks, because reality, I don't know. Not everything has to be realistic. I don't see reality like photo realistic stuff. It doesn't work for everything. There is some stuff that really works, that is good, but there is other games and stuff like that you don't need to be for realistic. That's why Borderlands, it works so good in Borderlands, to have like a cartoony look. This one, Borderlands 3, they're trying to go a little bit more realistic with more details, while still keeping the cartoony look from the Borderlands. But the problem is, not a lot of people liking it. I liking it. And when they showed the demo, everybody that was there and watching the demo before they launched the Borderlands 3, they did like it until the game was released. The game was released, and people get like very different opinions about the looks of the game and everything, which is kind of crazy, because if you like in the first, well, the demo was designed to look good too. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm not saying the game looks bad, but just they wanted to make it look like a little bit more realistic, while keeping the cartoony look. They that part kind of make them do some compromising in the game, the lore and everything, with the characters. Because the first Borderlands, second Borderlands is the best. The character, they don't try to be realistic. They don't try to be like a real people. It was super comedic and wacky, and the colors kind of like the wackiness of the style of the art kind of helped them with the wackiness of the personality of every single character. It's like they're walking, talking, they look wacky, and it was perfect, man. Borderlands 2 improved in Borderlands 1 in many ways. Borderlands 2 is like the best Borderlands out there. Then they created the Borderlands pre-sequel, then Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3, all that comedy value, all that wackiness, so they kind of went away, because they tried to make it like a super realistic, more detailed, more realistic, while keeping it cartoony, but at the same time they make compromises in the characters. Now we got not Tiny Tina anymore, we got a big Tina. Tiny Tina, but big, like, oh, she's getting older and everything. Because now they can put more details, they can, the art, the art, the graphic art stuff, movies. Sometimes when you go more realistic, more details, the more detail you add in the art, some lines, some stuff kind of doesn't go with the style. So you need to instead of go super cartoony. Oh, this character doesn't look cartoony. Those lines doesn't fit these characters anymore. You need to go for other lines. That's how you do compromises. That's how you change the lore and everything, the direction of the artistic direction of the game. That clash with a lot of people. That clash with a lot of people. Borderlands 3. What the people wanted from Borderlands 3? People wanted Borderlands 2 expanded. That's what Borderlands. People wanted to Borderlands 3. You know, they wanted Borderlands 2 expanded with more missions, with more stuff, new characters, new vehicles. Like the same thing that they did in Borderlands 3, but in the same vein, in the same way that Borderlands 2 did it, which is people are still playing it. Even though Borderlands 3 is there, people are still playing Borderlands 2. You know, they kind of drop in many ways. Graphical looks good, but I don't know. Sometimes developers trying to improve in games. They make the big words and they make the better characters. They make it like different characters, big words, and expanding in the lore and everything. When they release, it's not good. It's like okay, they did all this improvement, but they really made sure that those improvements were necessary. You know, like, you know how many people say like bigger maps are not better maps, you know, because a lot of people say like oh, we got bigger maps, now it's better. You know, it is not. You can have infinite maps, but see, those maps are empty. See, the amount of NPCs are not there. You know, you kinda killing the game because now you have to walk long distance to see one NPC. That kind of kills the pace of the game, you know. And look out for the first Borderlands. First Borderlands was like it has a lot of content, it has a lot of places, but you spend so much time in the first area, how they call it, server, Goodyear. I don't know how there's a name, like it has like a name from a wheel. Silverstone, I believe. Borderlands. Silverstone. Firestone, yeah. You spend so much time in Firestone. Basically, the first maybe 1 or 2 hours you spend in Cyberstone, in Firestone doing stuff. You know, Old Haven. There's another. There's a New Haven. Every single town, you take so much time. You spend so much time in those towns. And it is funny because those towns are big, but they are not like crazy big. You have to be walking. You know, those are big, but the part where the NPCs are, it's just right there. You just go over there, talk to the NPC, get the missions, you continue going. Borderlands 1 has a pretty good pace. Borderlands 2, they improve it. They kind of messed it out in some places, you know, but they improve it. It's like it feels like you're doing like a real life mission, something like that. It's pretty good. Pre-sequel, man, that first part in pre-sequel is not good. It's just not good. It's like when you begin the game, you have to go to talk to the lady, and the first part that you have to, like, you're learning the controls and everything. It's kind of bad. It's kind of slow. The enemies in the beginning are kind of weird. I don't know. They kind of drop the ball with the game. The air mechanics, stuff like that. I don't even know why is that. You know. Oh, you wanna make a team related stuff, Borderlands stuff like that. Just put like a helmet, like have like an infinity air or something like that. Let people play the game. Like nice, like another mechanic that doesn't make. Yeah, it's part of the lore. They are in space and everything, but it doesn't feel like I improved the game. Like why you put that in there so it doesn't improve the game? And talking about Borderlands, I don't mind big maps inside of domes or something like that, like a indoors map that kind of looks like outdoors. I believe Borderlands 1 has a lot of those, and Borderlands 2 this whole map is indoors. Kind of feels like you are outside. Indoors maps on Borderlands are pretty good. Don't get me wrong. They did a pretty good job with many part of the game where you have to fight inside a building, inside a base, stuff like that. They did a pretty good job. But again, I don't know. I don't know why they put like so many necessary stuff in the other ones. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, Borderlands 1 and 2 they keep it simple. They went for the phone. Yeah, they improved on Borderlands 2, but Borderlands pre-sequel. It wasn't made by the same team from Borderlands 1, 4, and 2. That could be one of the reasons. You know, another reason is maybe they want to improve. They kind of messed it out, the formula. Borderlands 3, I heard like a many different negative from the characters of the history, the decision that they took, the things that the characters do. It's kind of crazy how the developer drops. I never understood that. How the developer makes like a 1 or 2 games pretty good. This third part is like not that good. Like they just like I don't know, because they wanted to improve on something, or they forget about something about the. How you forget like what makes Borderlands fun and good, and how you forget that, you know? There is a problem with Borderlands 3 that there is a lot of characters that there was a lot of characters that they are taking themselves like a seriously. It doesn't go like with the graphics or anything like that. Something that in Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2, not everybody was taking themselves seriously like that. It's like it was like a 1 or 2 characters, you get it like that. That's it. Not even the bad guy, the guy with the mask, Jack something. Not even him, man. Not even the bad guy was taken seriously. And he was like the first clown in the whole game. But in Borderlands 3, they come in with like a way more serious tone, and some characters doesn't even look right when they do the comedy. And people say, "Oh, it's too cringy or doesn't look good." It's not like Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2 has that. Nobody was taken serious. Not even the bad dudes or anything. The bad dudes were like the first clowns in the game. And once you lose the direction of your game, or you don't know why your game is getting why was the reason you gained the good. Part 1, the Part 2 and Part 3 are not gonna be good. You know? Part 2, Borderlands 2, it was one of the best Borderlands, but Part 3 and pre-sequel, I don't believe it was. The tales from Borderlands, I heard everybody is like a super good, but I didn't play that game because the style, like the visual novel style. I don't like it when they try to make it like a interactive. Okay, see, if it is a visual novel, when I have to take decision, you need to do like easy controllers. But those Telltale games, visual novel has like a kind of, they got like a kind of difficult controller to do. You have to move the cursor and select stuff like it. They do like a for immersion. It kind of end in make it like a super complicated. Not complicated, but unnecessary. Unnecessary, you know. Like, yeah, give me just a button. Don't give me just a button. Different. Don't give me like the whole. I have to move my cursor to that area. And click over there. Like that's. You know, it's like why you do that way? Why you do that? Or you make a game, a proper game, when you have to move a cursor or something, or you just do a visual novel when you have to press only one button and reading. Like what was the best, the most exciting part of Mass Effect? It wasn't the combat. It was the dialogues, the talking to the people. They go around, the walking, going around, talking to the people. That was the best part of Mass Effect, at least in my opinion. I didn't need a combat or anything like that. The first Mass Effect was excellent because of that. Because the combat parts, it really feels like a second stuff. Like the first part was like investigation, the walking around, talking to the people. That was the team of Mass Effect 1. They really understood that. They did a pretty good job. That's why Mass Effect 1 is one of the best Mass Effects. Even though the graphics maybe are not there, but the dialogues, the investigation, the running around, you know, that was the good part of the Mass Effect. You know, then they do second part of Mass Effect when they improve in the combat, improve in many things. Now you got more combat. The character looks, it feels better doing combat and everything, but. That's not what I play Mass Effect. Like no. Give me the puzzles, give me the talking. You can remove in Mass Effect again. You can remove combat altogether for real. Because even though Mass Effect 2 has a better combat, it's not good combat. It's not. It feels better, but it's not good combat. You know, compared with other games, it's not. It still needs improvement, but it's better. It's better combat. Yeah, but Mass Effect, I don't play Mass Effect for the action. I play Mass Effect for the lore. You know, talking the dialogues. You know, talking to somebody, asking about the planet, asking about the guns and stuff like that. Listen to them talking. It was crazy. You know, wacky characters that appears from nowhere. You ask questions and you ask questions to those characters by accident for whatever reason, and then you discover a super awesome and crazy situation. That's why you play. That's why most of the people was playing Mass Effect. But they went from the route of the combat. They kind of messed it up in the endings. It's like Like how a developer just like a lost track of his own creation like that. What's going on with these developers, you know? And another thing that I see in the gaming community is like sometimes the player, or not sometimes the player, mostly all the time, the gamers, the players that have like early access of the game, they tell them, oh, you're not supposed to put that, or you're supposed to fix that. And sometimes you hear those guys talking when they do the videos and everything. You see those guys talking about like, oh, they didn't fix that thing. I told them to fix it, they didn't fix it. Most of the time, those things that they telling to fix it are the ones that the whole community kind of notice it. They say, whoa, they launch it like that. They're supposed to fix that. And now then you see the backlash, the people complaining, people stop playing because of that reason. Like how as a developer, why is the reason you bring people earlier to watch your game, to play your game? It's to get feedback, right? But it looks like they're not taking the feedback. Like everything dies like any other conversation, and it happens so many times with different developers that it's kind of nonsensical, you know. It's kind of nonsense. Like there is a technical problem why you cannot do that. Take some time, you know. Change the engine, you know. Redo some features, you know. Like, see if a player with a mod is able to do it, why as a developer you cannot do it? Like let's say Cyberpunk 2077, modders, people that make the mods, I'm facing a lot of stuff from Cyberpunk. There is a mod for the police, there is a mod for this, there is a mod for that. See, there are modders that doesn't have like a full access to your game, doesn't have the full access to the code or anything like that, to the behavior of the game, are able to fix the stuff in the game. Why you as a developer doesn't fix the stuff? You know, why it's so hard for the developer to fix things? Is your company so big? Is your company so big that you never reach the guy that you had to reach in order to fix some stuff? Like, it doesn't make no sense, man. It doesn't make no sense. I believe developers and many companies are gonna have to change the way they do things in so many ways because it's not working anymore. You know, using the same strategy to make like a little Nintendo games versus using the same strategy to do like a bigger games is not working. I need to change the strategy. It is not working at all. You know, the same strategy used to make a game like a platformer, 2D platform, is not the same strategy they use to make a 3D game with a lot of animations, a lot of different sounds and stuff like that. You know, like it's not the same. Why you trying to do games in the same way? You need to design new ways to do games. You know, like why we got deep space games? Why these games are so good? Why we have in the market? Why they did it so good, so well? Why? Because the guy that works on those games did Dead Space 1, Dead Space 2. They almost had to change. They almost had to change the way they create games and develop games in order to do that game. Specifically, I believe Mass Effect 2 that has like a lot of animation stuff like that. They need to kind of create his own way of development in order to create a game. Like, you cannot do Dead Space in the same way you do Call of Duty, even though they are like shooters. You know, you cannot do it because there are different approaches. There are different games, different maybe different engines, different pace and everything. Like that's one of the reasons. I was talking about that with somebody in not in one of my streams, in other people's streams. I was talking about that. Like as a developer, you kind of have to relearn the engine every time a new game you want to make a new game. Every time you want to make a new game, you kind of have to, because there is so many commands, there is so many instructions. Yeah, let's say like that, instructions that maybe you're never gonna use in a platform again. That maybe you will use in a 3D game. So many instructions and stuff that you need to relearn, methods that how to do things, techniques. It's not saying to do a 2D character when you only thing you have to do is to draw frame by frame against a 3D character that you need to rig bone by vertex. You need to assign vertex to a bone. Like those are different techniques. Those are different approaches. You can know. That's why sometimes it get kind of difficult to bring new IPs, because we got developers right now. They have like a frameworks. Frameworks for 3D games and 2D games and this and that already done. A lot of work. Many of the times new IPs kind of require for the developer to design his own way of doing things. That's why it's kind of hard. Not the only reason. Not the only reason. There is other reason. That's why the other reason that why we don't have another Dead Space or another Left 4 Dead. That is not the only. It's not just a technical problem. You got the marketing. You got the developers that maybe they are not together anymore. And maybe the developers that you're casting or you're looking for, they're not willing to do it, or they don't like that kind of game, stuff like that. One thing I'm gonna tell you, there was so many Left 4 Dead kind of games trying to make it. they are not even do it. They are not even do it. Look, I can show you. Very good. Let's go to the Steam charts, which is no, it doesn't have nothing to do with Steam, Valve or anything like that. It's another service. Let's say let's look for Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead. There's no compared to. It could be nice if we got like a compared to games. Let's go for Left 4 Dead. I believe it's over here in the top 10, maybe top 20. Yeah, it's not far away. Let me show you. Next page. Left 4 Dead is number 44, which is still good for a game at the age. Left 4 Dead 2. Look at how those crazy numbers, man. Look at those crazy numbers. 20 minutes ago, 14,000 people playing. Almost 15,000 people. And the whole day, all the people the whole day, 21,000. All-time peak, 160,000. Like, those numbers are crazy. For a game that, that came in years ago. Let's check it out, the Birmingham, which is a kind of Left 4 Dead Birmingham, I believe it's called like that, Birmingham, which is basically Left 4 Dead kind of game in the Warhammer universe. Let's check it out. Is this one? End of Times. I believe it's this one. Yeah, because this one is the VR mode. Let me see. This is Vermintide 2. It's doing alright. Look at this is the first one, Vermintide. 52 people against 14,000. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's why you know how games like Left 4 Dead doing that good, because the formula, maybe the developers are not they are not the same developers, Like why we don't have a Left 4 Dead 3? The guy from Left 4 Dead, the Rocksteady, the developers, they're doing a Left 4. They're doing another game. I hope they don't blow it, But I doubt it that in that company that created Left 4 Dead, a lot of people from the original creators of Left 4 Dead 2, they are not there, I don't know, but I bet they are not there. The guy that created the director system, because Left 4 Dead has the director system that is a system that controls the NPCs in the game. Pretty sure they are not there anymore, and Rocksteady is working anymore. But they are gonna make another game that kind of looks like a Left 4 Dead 3. I don't remember the name, but look at the Vermintide, similar Left 4 Dead game in a pretty awesome universe, which is the Warhammer universe. What happened? It's not there. The numbers are not there. Look at the all-time peak is the 24-hour for Left 4 Dead, basically. So it's kind of crazy. Which other game like Left 4 Dead? The Airfall, I believe. Earthfall is another one. You see, this is another one. Let me go to the store to make sure it is the game that I'm talking about. The Airfall, yeah, exactly. This is the one. Instead of zombies, you got aliens. Look at the all-time peak, 500, man. Look at the 24-hour, 15. Like, dude, that's what I'm saying. How? Yeah, for other companies, it's gonna be difficult to figure it out. What was the trick to make Left 4 Dead successful? For other companies, it's gonna be difficult. I hope that for Rocksteady, it's not difficult because they're coming with another kind of Left 4 Dead game. I hope they nailed it in some ways. But there's so many reasons why a game doesn't do good, like the second part, the second part, the third part, and everything like that. Because so many reasons. Could be that the developer left. Could be like there is not the same director. Many reasons. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to see how a developer can lose track so easily, man. So easily lose track from like Borderlands 3. It did good. I'm not gonna say no. Look at the reviews everywhere and everything. But it could be done better. You got many problems with the CEO, doing crazy things, talking crazy things. They say it's the same thing from the first Borderlands, the second Borderlands. I don't see that. Maybe they put the names in the credits. Maybe they say that, but I really a lot of those guys are already gone for the two other companies. Because the gaming companies, they change people like nothing. They kind of lose track from the Borderlands 3. A lot of people like it. I'm not gonna say it's a bad game. It's not a bad game. A lot of people like it, but there is so many people that doesn't like it. People that really knows about Borderlands, people that play Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2. I cannot tell you like, this is the reason that is the reason, because I don't have Borderlands 3. I'm waiting for the sale to get Borderlands 3 because I don't have it. I'm not gonna pay full price for Borderlands 3. I did it for 1 and 2, but not for Borderlands 3. I don't see the characters are cool and everything, but oh, look at all the guys over there. Oh, they got a. This is Marco Phoenix, or this is the guy from the first one. This is the guy from the first one, I believe. I don't know. I don't remember his name. Fist. That's the name that he has. Oh, they got a lot of people from the first one and second one too. So you can play for with every character. No, I'm not gonna say it's a bad game or anything like that because it is not a bad game. But some people like it, some people don't like it. I don't know. I don't have the game, you know. And I hope I like it. Once I decided to get it, I hope I like it. I play 1, play 2. You know, it's a long game, many hours, many hours, hundreds of hours, like 100 something. I believe the first one I played like 100 something hours. The second one like almost 200 hours. Yeah, the second one was very good. So Borderlands 2 is basically the best Borderlands. You know? But the first one is super good too. All the DLC and everything. Yeah, as you can see, there is many other games like similar to Left 4 Dead. They are not doing that good because they don't get the formula. They don't get the trick that makes the Left 4 Dead successful. But for other companies, it's fine. For other companies, it is fine. You know, to not get there. But for the same company, I hope the new Left 4 Dead is good. You know, I hope the Left 4 Dead is good. I don't even know how. I don't know how GeForce software can drop the ball with Borderlands pre-sequel and Borderlands 3 in many ways. You know, in many ways. The articles are there writing about it, so you can go over there and check it out. Borderlands 3 was more than the graphics and the bugs and everything. It was more like the lore. Like they kind of messed it up with the lore. You know. I really like the idea about those those guys that are like a brothers or something having like a cult, because the first one and second one Borderlands, they always cult like enemies in Borderlands is pretty fitting. You know, they kind of begin with that from the first, and now in the third Borderlands we see like a pretty clear like a enemies that are trying to create his own cult, you know, so his own like a church like thing, you know. Which is, I don't have no problem with that, and maybe people didn't bother that. But there is many things in the lore that the people was talking about that's not supposed to be. You know, and it's happening in many other IPs that has a similar stuff like a power stuff like that. When you introduce a character that is new, you don't show like the way that they became like a relevant. They just became relevant by default, which is says like a. It's kind of crazy. I kind of rather you introduce a character that is like a already developed. Oh, this guy that is destroy the enemy with a mercy. Like many characters are introduced like that. Like this legendary dude just appear. First time appears in the screen. It's a legendary dude that has a lot of powers. You can see how he put down some enemies and everything like that. It's a pretty good introduction. I'd rather have that introduction, like a super simple, but at the same time, you know, it's already developed, already character. Damn, give me a character that you cannot imply that is not developed, that needs to learn, but it's the ones that kills the enemy and do all the jobs that nobody could do before. Like I see something like that in Dragon Ball Z, like Goku son became like a super good like in no time. But in that case, kind of makes sense because I believe there is something with this with the race. The kids get stronger than the father or something like that. It's kind of implied because you see the father of Goku, he was super powerful, but Goku was like a developed to be better than his father. Now they have Gohan that is like better than the Goku, stuff like that, or similar, stronger. Well, in my opinion, it's kind of better because if you are a kid, you are super powerful like that. Since the kid, you're kind of better, you know. So there is like a race lore, or they can imply that the songs, the next generation is always better than the powerful than the previous one. Maybe the experience, maybe the guess, I don't know, something that had to do with the experience of the fathers, and they get like a translate into trespass into the kids, something like that, you know. But it looks like many IPs are doing almost similar stuff like that, but they don't do it right because maybe they don't build the necessary lore to explain why that happens. You know, why this person that just came in over here is so stronger that can destroy everything without mercy. Yeah, Borderlands 3 has a lore problem, and they need to revisit and change it. Something like happening with Mass Effect 2, I believe, Mass Effect 3. But developer has to create another ending in order to fix it because the original ending was so ridiculous and nobody wanted. Yeah, those are the things that developers need to be careful. Everything again, I don't know about movies. Yeah, movies is very important too. But everything again is important. The lore, the graphics, everything. You know, in the movies is the same. The actors, the music, everything is important. You know. I believe the first movie of Saw. I don't know if you saw the first movie, Saw, horror movie, pretty good. The first movie, Saw, that music, it really makes the movie. You know, the movie has a lot of stuff that is awesome. They got the message. They got the killer. The killer is one of the best killers I've never seen in my life. It's not wacky. It's like a normal person, but you can see the movie. It makes a pretty good job to show you like the two faces, the two stages. One when he's like a normal person, the other one's when he's a killer. It makes a pretty good job to show you like those two faces, those two. It's awesome. The movie is awesome. It's well done. It's well done, man. Well, at that time, I don't know if I see it again, I'm gonna like it. But at that time I see it, I was blown away. It was recommended by people. It was recommended to me by people that I know they don't like horror movies. That's why I see it, but I don't like horror movies. But I see it just because they recommended to me like that movie has to be good because you guys are recommending me something that I know you don't like it. You know, if you say it's good, I have to check it out. You know, and that's why I went over there and check it out, and I was hooked. I said, wow, this is super good. You know, it's hard to stomach. You know, because it's a gory movie. It's not pleasant movie to see. It's a movie that I'm not gonna deny. I had to turn my head sideways because I couldn't close my eyes many times because I couldn't process many of the things situation, crazy situation. But if you strip the crazy situation from the movie, and you just leave the the other parts like the talking, the the puzzle that the movie has. It is all the build up onto the crazy situation is pretty good. Without the you just have to strip all the crazy. At some point, I don't know which one that I said. Well, I know the guy is gonna die over here. Let me skip. Let me skip this part. And I still believe. It didn't hurt the movie at all because they did a pretty good job to separate that. See, they do a version doesn't have none of the crazy situation, or they kind of imply like a director's cut. That's all they had to do, like a director's cut. When they imply every single crazy situation, they cut it, imply, well, the guy dies or something happened, or the guy get kidnapped, and just leave the other parts that are not that crazy, the investigation and the chasings and all of the normal stuff. They still have a pretty good movie, let me tell you. Without the crazy parts, they still have a pretty good movie. That movie was very well done. It was done for some people that was like a starting, some students, something like that. Some student of movie students, stuff like that. It wasn't done by a renowned director or anything like that. It was like a couple guys that they did an amazing job, man. That's why the movie has so many parts that was so good, and those guys I believe are millionaires because I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for a documentary about. Because I need to know what's going on with those guys, man. Because those guys, maybe they get all the money. Because they did a pretty good job, man. Pretty good job. Those guys deserve it. They did many parts. So I believe the movie Saw has like a. Let me see how many parts that Saw has. Saw has like a. Let me see. This is the Wikipedia. Yeah. Let me see how many movies. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3D. Jigsaw. So 3D is like another Saw, but in 3D. So 3D is a 2010 American 3D horror film by Kevin Grote and rated by Patrick Melton and Marcus Dunstan. This is the 7th installment of this Saw franchise. The film star. Oh, that's the 7. Oh yeah, 7. But why they call it 3D? Can I see it without 3D? Kind of implies that was like a made for 3D movie, 3D theaters and stuff like that. Jigsaw. Oh, they got like a movie focus on the killer. Spiral. Oh, Spiral is it's part of the Saw. It's part of the Saw. Spiral is an oncoming American horror film directed. Oh, it's coming. I'm writing by Justin. Oh, really? Is the 9? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Chris Rock is over there and Samuel Jackson. Chris Rock and Samuel Jackson. Oh, the film is scheduled to be released in May 2021 by Lionsgate. Yeah, the pandemic kinda destroyed everything. Oh, this sounds interesting, man. Yeah, there is a. The first time I saw 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe, in the same day. I didn't want to stop seeing the movie. Then this one I could see a long time ago. The Saw 3D, the Jigsaw and the Spiral. The Spiral is new, but the Jigsaw and the Saw, I believe, I could be I could see a long time ago, but for some reason I don't get to see it. For some reason, I always I skip it. Yeah, this guy in the corner, he did a pretty good job. He did a pretty good job. Look at the killer, just a killer over here. Yeah, this movie was. That's what I like it. Maybe those. One other thing that I did like it is I know those actors, but those actors are not always making movies, you know. Yeah, I see the Predator with this guy. With this guy is Danny Glover. Yeah, Danny Glover is making movies all the time, but they are not all the time pumping movies, you know. And they you see them doing a movie like this one. They did a pretty good job, man. The actors, direction, everything. It's a very good movie. Even though it's hard to recommend because it's gory, it's hard to. It's not for everybody. It's a strong movie to see. Yeah, they should do a soft version of the show because the message. It's a movie that kind of tells you that you need to be a good person, otherwise you're gonna pay the price. You know. Something that is kind of wow. It's kind of different for horror movies, you know. Horror movies is always oh, escape from the killer, but so it was okay, I cannot escape from the killer. What I have to do? The killer came over here. You're supposed to be a good guy. You just thought what? It is crazy. Man. Yeah, I really like it. I don't know how people don't copy the formula, or I don't know why it's so hard to copy the formula of that movie to make all the movies similar. You know, because it's already done, it's already there, and you know, so why not copy the formula and do something similar? Why doesn't it become the soft formula? I don't know why it doesn't become some standard. But I don't know. That's not my kind of movies that I really like. I like it that one, but I doubt it. See if I find another similar or somebody tell me, oh, this other movie is similar to this, so you should check it out. Kind of hard. I kind of find hard for me to sit down and watch those because I'm not gonna deny it was hard to go through. So not because it's a bad movie, because it's very graphic. That's what that was the part that I didn't like it. I kind of have problem with graphic. But so it's a piece of art. As a horror film, it's a piece of art, in my opinion. Even though this thing was already almost finished, it's kind of taking time. Yeah, because this is the difficult part with the drawings, the shadows and the last part is kind of hard to do. But there is a technique that I kind of forgot too. There is a technique that I kind of forgot. It's I bring everything, the background and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that to see if I can accelerate the process. I'm gonna have to bring the background and everything, because in that way I don't have to work in the whole picture, but only in those parts that I need to do. I need to work, you know. So I know how to do the whole drawing, the whole theme. Only those parts that I need to do. That's it. This is something that I do because why work in parts that people are not gonna see? You know, why spend time in parts of the drawing that people are not gonna enjoy? That's kind of the logic behind it. So at the end of the day, you can save a lot of time. Just because I'm using a new tool, you know, using the Wacom tablet, you kind of get carried away, putting little things over here, little things over there. You kind of forgot about, yeah, because drawing with a Wacom tablet, you don't wanna stop drawing. It becomes super fun. It becomes like the real thing. You know, you don't wanna put it down anymore. It's so natural that you don't wanna put it down. So you tend to forget to do the things that you supposed to be doing instead of the things that you wanna do. You kind of get carried away. It's kind of crazy situation. Let me see if I can go like a little faster with this. Cyberpunk 2077, pretty good game in my opinion. Now that it's been patched many times, excellent. At least on PC, I don't know on console. In console, it happened something super crazy. Man, I see the footage for PS5 way before the update, the first update that they did it. It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that crazy. I believe it's still on YouTube. You know, it has it. Yeah, it has the guy crashed a couple times, and you can check it. You can see some cutscenes that get like a messed up, something posing, but it's not nothing crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Gamers nowadays are super harsh with the companies. See, the project really needed some backlash, but not the kind of backlash that they received. They received not even EA received that backlash. You know, hacking and everything. Like I understand that was the game was hype, and they messed it up pretty good with the reviews and the trailers. Those trailers are crazy. If the game is not like that, there is so many. The demo they show in the beginning, it has so many things that are not in the game. So many things, even things that are in the game, they don't look the same. Like the trauma thing, the first trauma thing that came in over here. Even though the old version from the demo, it got like a less details, but it looks better than the one that we have in the game. For some reason, it's still good, but it's still a pretty cool part of the game. But yeah, I understand it doesn't look good. Yeah, I believe they needed some backlash for the review and stuff like that, but not like hacking and taking the game from the stores because it's so bad. I'm not pretty sure. I believe it was the PS4 store. I doubt it was from the PS5 store. I believe it was like a PS4 version that they removed from the Sony stores. I don't know. I can look at it, but I'm not gonna look at it now because this is not Cyberpunk talk. Well, I'm talking about the game, but I don't wanna. I'm gonna continue doing this. So you can look it up and telling me in the chat. Could be pretty nice. Yeah. I doubt it was the PS5 version. I really believe it was like a PS4, but people was talking about that it was no Cyberpunk at all in the Sony store. Could be that, could be that, but kind of hard to tell. Man, I just wanna make sure, you know. Let me see, Cyberpunk, remove it. Cyberpunk. Remove it from PS Store. Oh, it looks like I was buff of the version. Yeah, it looks like I was both versions of the game. Well, I see the. Yeah, we got the like the official announcement and everything over here. It's just still in the store. Cyberpunk reforms and everything. It looks like it's the whole both version, PS4 and PS5. But let me tell you something. I see the PS5 footage. I believe I can find it on YouTube, like a walkthrough from December 9, I believe. Yeah, way before they patched the game. Just for the sake of the conversation, I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna show you because, in my opinion, it's not. It doesn't look that bad. Let me see. Could be this one, the 2 month. Let's see, December 9. Yeah, December 9. Look, this is a footage from PS5. December 9. Let me see if I can put a little bit. Yeah, you're not gonna see the glitches over here. You know, you're not gonna get to see the glitches or anything like that. But it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look like people was. This is December 9. Look, December 9. I don't know if you get to see it. December 9. Yeah, you get to see it. 2020. So a day before launch, somebody managed to create a walkthrough. Maybe this is PS5 footage. It looks beautiful. One of the things that the people was complaining about was the graphics. Like, oh, I cannot see the graphics and everything. I know the PS4, it doesn't look like this. It looks bad because I saw one of my friends streaming it. It really looked really bad. I don't know now because they patched it many times. Maybe it looks better. But for PS5, this is kind of looks like the PC version. This is the look. This is the. Oh no, this is the computer. This is the PC version. What is the version from PS5? Yeah, this is the PC version. This is another PS5. What is the PS5? I believe this one. Yeah, PS5. You see, PS5. This is the PS5 version. You see, PS5. No commentary. December 9, 2020. December 9, 2020. Let's look. PS5. Looks like the PC. You see the buttons. You wanna see the cycle? You see the cycle and everything in that skip ahead in the corner. You know, it's PS5. It looks super good. I don't know why people was complaining about it. Maybe the crashes. I taking the game from the store because it was giving problems. I don't believe it was the only reason. You know. Because the game itself, you know, I saw this whole walkthrough that this guy recorded. Yeah, he crashed from time to time, but it's not like he get to play hours without crashing, you know. Like this version and the one I play on PC, it kind of looks the same. I don't see the problems. The problems that people was talking about. The PS4, yeah, it needed a lot of work. I saw it. It has this red hue everywhere. Everywhere has it's like a red hue. It's kind of messed up. You know. Of course, it's not gonna look 100% like the PC version, but it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. You know. I don't know, man. This is footage from December, November 9, December 9, December 9. One day before. Let me make sure when Cyberpunk release. What is the release? I thought it was December 10, right? It was like a December 10 that they released. December 9 some places. December 10, right? We are right. We are in the right track. This is December 9 too. This is December 9 footage. No vital. At this point, the game has been patched many times. I'm playing it with no problem at all. I believe they should bring it back to the PlayStation Store. I don't know. People are making it look like it's the worst game ever. Yeah, I know there is some videos out there that are kind of point the bugs and the problems. A lot of those problems I still don't see it because maybe it has been patched. Yeah, I don't see the backlight. Why the people are like so harsh. You know, maybe because because they were it all for the people and they were doing good, and maybe that's the reason they were doing so good when the Witcher 3 and everything, and people kind of trust them now because the review thing and the many other things, people are kind of angry with them. The hacker CV Project Red, he kind of say it's not because of the game, you know. So for a lot of people that believe that they get hacked because of the game, he say no, it's not for the game. It's not because of the game. They just hack it. That's what they do. They just hack the guy, the company, you know. So it's no link. You know, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. They don't do it because of the game. You know, they're doing for other reasons. I don't know what. Hackers sometimes doesn't have a reason to do it. You just want to test it out stuff or get some money back. I don't know. It's totally difficult to know what a hacker really wants. They want your information. You know, if they sell it, then I believe they make a lot of money. They make a lot of money with the information. You know, whoever bought the Cyberpunk, you know, the Cyberpunk code and all that, from the hackers, they have to make sure. See, they're gonna make a game or something. Because what you can do with that information, make another game maybe. You're gonna make a game. They have to be careful. People doesn't know that specific game. It was created with the Cyberpunk code and stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be a pretty hard way for them to make it like another game with a code. I don't know. I really don't know. They bought. Everybody's reporting that somebody bought it for millions. Some company, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I don't even know what they're gonna do with that code because the only thing I believe they can do is another game. They need to make sure nobody knows that is the Cyberpunk that they just took it or something. You know, until now, right now, nobody knows which company it was. But you know, the same hackers could put those guys in hot water too. It's crazy situation. How you buy like it was like a couple million, 7 million, something like that. Like it just was like I don't know. That history is kind of crazy. Si you ask me, it's like I can imagine somebody buying like a source code for another game just for the sake of it. Maybe with the intentions to sell it back to CD Projekt Red. I don't know, man. Once it's out there, that's it. Well, what you wanna buy back for safety? It's already there. Anybody could copy. Anybody could make copies. So once it's out, you cannot sell that thing back to the owner because it's a. You have to basically guarantee that nobody has another copy of that. Or you didn't sell a copy of that. It's kinda... See, I believe if we're gonna see something, it has to be at the time that nobody cares about Cyberpunk anymore. Or at the time that doesn't even the company are working on it. Maybe. Some people say it was not true, like everything was like a way for them to take out a little bit of the pressure of fixing the game, stuff like that. I don't believe it. I don't believe you get hacked. I don't believe you're gonna like lie about being hacked. You know, because I believe that motivates all the hackers to try it out and maybe get hacked for real. see, you know, like if it is a lie, it's like it's not a good idea. You know, it's like other hacker can go over there to see. Oh, let's see if you get hacked. Let's see if we can get something too, you know. You get high already. Well, I don't know. I don't know how those things really works, but those are pretty big claims, you know. Everything in my eyes seems like it's real. Like they really get hacked. The hack didn't care about the game. It wasn't no game related, nothing. And they sell the information. That's the information that I have. I don't know. Maybe I had to research. Maybe I'm behind of everything right now. But that's the last information that I have. Somebody bought it for millions, and I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Because the only thing they can do is another game, and they need to make sure that they release another game with that engine. People doesn't know. People not knowing something about a game is pretty difficult. You know, something that there is people out there that whatever thing that cannot tell them that look, wait a minute, this looks like the CD Projekt Red engine. You know, there's people that are miners, people like that they know stuff. Once that other game, if they see something similar to Cyberpunk, they're gonna go hard in that game. They're gonna go hard in the engine. if they will find, see they find something about CD Projekt Red, they're gonna research it to see the CD Projekt Red license that the Red engine to somebody, to that other specific company, and it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a mess. I don't know. The buyers of the code, they're gonna lose their money, in my opinion. They kind of lose their money, and they have like maybe a possibility to get to go in jail, to get the company closed. It's like, what a freaking mess, man! It's super crazy. I don't see nobody doing again with a freaking code. Why you buy that? So expensive. Like a software. Software is not like an object. Object you cannot guarantee it, you know. Nobody's gonna make copies from specific objects. If somebody does it, everybody's gonna know. It's not like an object or something like that. It's software. It's easy to copy and to make copies and stuff like that. Like, it's too volatile. How you buy something that is so volatile and easy to recognize? Because I don't know what is the specific of every engine, but I believe every engine has something specific that people that really know about those engines, they could tell you. Like Unreal Engine is so you cannot tell. You can tell which game is made with Unreal Engine. You basically, well, the games that are made with Unreal Engine, they tell you in the beginning, but see, they don't tell you. You kinda know. You know, it's kind of recognizable. But I'm gonna tell you the Arkham Knights, it was made with the Unreal Engine. I didn't know. The Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knights games, Batman Arkham Asylum. Those games from Rocksteady, it was made in the Unreal Engine. I didn't know until I researched it. I said, what? This game was made on the Unreal Engine? You know? I didn't know. I thought it was a CryEngine or something else. I didn't know it was Unreal Engine. And until a few days after release, a few months after release, somebody told me, oh no, this is Unreal Engine. I said, what, really? Let me check it out. When I check it out, Unreal Engine. I said, what? Kind of difficult sometimes to recognize the graphics of the stuff on the engine. To recognize the engine behind the game, it's kind of hard. Super hard to know. Super hard to know. Well, people, it's getting late. We have another stream later on at 3 a.m. USA time, the Monday stream. I'm gonna have to rush a little bit this to get ready for the next stream of the Space Lords, which is gonna be pretty nice. And then have to go to bed, then go to work. Monday is gonna be crazy. I have to wake up early too because I have to do some errands. I have to make some phone calls. I hate when I have to do my phone calls in the morning. I wake up, you know, like not sleep at all. Wake up just to do those phone calls. It's like, you know, that's crazy. I don't like that. It is work when you have to go out and do something like that, buy some medicine and stuff like that. Like when I have to go for my medicines, that I have to wake up early just to go for my medicines, like it's the worst. It's the worst. If there is people in the house that get their medicines in delivery, I don't know if I had to talk to my doctor or what, but I don't get my medicines delivered to me. I have to go out. to get my medicines. It's kind of crazy. I hate that. Go out. Man, I'm trying to do my grocery shopping for. I did it one time, grocery shopping by internet, but my mom doesn't want it. I go, no, that's okay. It was good, but she always wanted to go to the like today we went to the grocery shop. I every time we go over there, she doesn't want to go. I don't want to go, but she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to deal with the online. She doesn't want to do the online grocery shopping. I don't know. Like, if you don't want something, let's do it in the other way. Like, she doesn't like it, but she'd rather go by herself, something like that. Like, what? You know. So I always want to tell her, hey, let's do online. Let's do online. We know how to go. But she doesn't like to go, but she feels like they need to go. Man, see, if I wasn't living alone like before, I just go online. I don't go out nowhere, only to go to work. Right now, I'm looking a way to work from home because I don't want to go out, not even for work. Like, I'm pretty fine to work from home and do everything from home. I don't have to go out to nothing, you know. I always been like that. Like, yeah, I remember one part of my life where I was like a very outdoors. You know, I really wanted to travel, to visit places and everything. But I got a problem. Once I visit one place that I know what it is, what you're gonna find over there, I don't wanna come back. You know, like if I go into a resort once, pretty difficult. You're gonna see me going to the same resort again. Yeah, has to be super good place. Has to be a super good place for me to. Oh, I wanna come back. Because the second time you come back to some place, it's not that exciting. I kind of feel like that. Like, yeah, like you want. The first time is magical. You know, everything is magical the first time. The second time, not so much. Like, it loses a little bit of the magic. Third time, fourth time, it becomes a chore. It becomes like a job. I'm coming to the reserves. It feels like a job right now. Stuff like that. Like, it's not that exciting. When you go like many times, I don't know how people are like, I'm 30 years coming to this place and 70 years coming to this place for 30 years. Like, really, dude? Like, go to other place, man. Check it out. Maybe you're gonna like it. Like, how you marry places like that? I never understood that, how some people may just like every time I go over here is magical. Like, really, dude? Every time you come to the same place, magical. It's kind of crazy claim right there. I don't have that. I go one time. Like, I went one time to the casino. I got a Foswood casino close to me. Well, it's not that close, but I can go in a couple hours. And it was nice the first time. It was super nice. The second time, it really feels like a chore. It really feels like I don't want to be here. It was kind of boring. The second time, like, the magic just went away. You know, it's not the same second time. You know, because you already know. Like, at the first time, everything is a surprise. You know, I don't like surprises, but when I go to a place for first time, everything is novelty. It's novel. You know, like the buffet, everything is like a novelty. But once you get second time, that you already know what you're gonna go through, that novelty part, it goes away. You know, especially when the casinos, they're pretty nice and everything, but they don't change all the time. Like it has to be like a casino that is aware of that situation. There's so much trickery in how the layout, the format, the decoration of the casino. Uh, I went the second time I went. Maybe that was the mistake. I went in the same season, like in the same summertime. The first time, not in the same year, but the same season. Like the first time I went to the casino was like a summertime, right? It was good, happy. I see the summertime casino. You know, the second time I went, it was in the next summertime, like the next year summertime. Like I come by the same season, so I kinda see the same things because it's the same. Maybe it's if I go winter time, maybe the casino looks different, decoration from winter time. Maybe that was a mistake. Went to the same place in the same season, not the same year, but the same season. You know, maybe they changed on winter time. Maybe they changed in summertime. I went in summertime a couple times, like I don't see nothing. No, it's like almost the same. You know, for some people it's good that nothing changes a lot, but I was like expecting almost the same magic that I get from the first time, but everything that I saw is like I already saw it. Like I didn't feel that special. I got a problem with places. Every time I go to a place in real life, it has to be different for me to like it. Yeah, it has to have different decoration, different people. Not maybe different people for different decoration at least. I expect that from places, especially for places that makes a lot of money, like resorts, casinos, stuff like that. Like yeah, every year you gotta be different. You gotta be different, man, every year. Like the grocery store. Well, the grocery store, not the supermarket, because it's not a grocery store. It's a big store. I had a big problem because I got 13 years living close to that store. They don't even paint different colors or anything like that. It's very samey every year. They don't change nothing. And I got a big problem with that because every time I go buy my food, it's like going to that place that doesn't have nothing. At the beginning, it was good. It was nice, beautiful place. But after 10 years, the same color, same painting, the same way of doing things. Like they need to change. They need to change. But I know why a lot of business does change a lot, because those business they got like a lot of people that go to buy their foods and everything that kind of require it. They kind of require it that everything be the same to not get lost and everything. You're not supposed to be changing the food and everything. That could be pretty crazy for the business. Like every time you go for the rice in a different part of the supermarket, it could be. Yeah, I kind of see that could be very bad situation for many people. It's changing the product from one place to another just to make it look better. It could be you could kill the sale of that specific product that you're changing every time. Like I can see that why some business don't change all the time. Resource in some way need to change, and offer stuff, because that's part of the attraction, that every time you go is magical and it's different. But I don't know, in the 80s and the 90s, every single business and attraction back in the day was like pretty good. Now that doesn't have that part. Now the attractions and everything doesn't have that part. It's like I believe it's because the people that used to work in those places, they was giving the 100%. They were living the fantasy too. No, I don't believe that it doesn't happen anymore. And the customers the customers were different too. Like you can have back in the day, you can have like some crazy customers, a couple, but almost everybody was like doing the things that they're supposed to do in those places. So customers back in the days it really cares about those places. Oh, there is this place I came over here. Yeah, I really care. Now it's not difficult to see some customers creating crazy situation in those places. Go to the casino and then you see that guy is trying to fight somebody else. It's like back in the days, everybody was like very mindful about it and try not to. But now it's like easy. People are like willing to fight and make everything, making everything crazy and basically ruin everything for everybody. Yeah, it's people right now is super annoying, man. Super annoying in real life. That's why you see a lot of people are not even go out. They're okay being in the house. Movie theaters, movie theaters die. That's one of the reasons the movie theaters die. You know, and don't tell me oh the pandemic. No, wait for the pandemic. The movie theater was like going down. Why? Because why you gonna go to a place that sometimes you're gonna have a difficult situation with somebody when you can be in your house, and maybe enjoy the same movie for a price, higher a little bit, maybe a higher price, but be in the house and watch the movie many times. Like they offered the proposition, the quality proposition, the value, the Netflix and all those service was given to the people at that time. I really Blockbuster Video was having something similar to at that time in the 2000s, the beginning. It was so good that why you go out? Why you gonna go out? Why you gonna go out? You go out, see if it is required, it's better. But so you got a better offer in your house. Why you gonna go out? You don't have to deal with crazy people. You in the comfort of your house. Maybe you are tired because you work a lot. That's one of the reasons I don't like to go out anymore. Is because, dude, I work a lot. I deal with people. I don't want to be dealing with people in the weekends. That's why going to the grocery shopping is so hard for me. Because I know how to deal with people and everything. Like, it's not like I don't like real life people or anything like that. It's like your mind, your eyes, and everything. After a whole week dealing with people and working hard, you like wanna rest from that. You just wanna rest from that. You don't wanna be like the whole week in that situation all the time, crazy situation all the time. It is hard, man. It is hard. One thing I wanna do is a cruiser. I wanna go in a cruiser because there is some cruisers that they sell themselves like a really good, but somebody told me like pretty good cruisers are supposed to be expensive. Like the ones that are pretty good, they are not like a McDonald kind of cruisers, because you got those cruisers like or every year or every month they go out. They are like a kind of fast food kind of cruise style, that those are the ones you wanna avoid. You wanna get into the ones that maybe a little bit more expensive, but everything is kind of like a handcrafted. Not a lot of people can afford it, and stuff like that. Those are the ones you wanna go. The ones that are like that has less kids running around. That's the ones you wanna go. That's the ones you want to enjoy. At least for me, that's the one I want to enjoy. The ones that doesn't have a lot of kids running around. Because the the ones with the clowns and everything are the ones that you know nobody enjoy. It's gonna be messed up. Gonna be messed up. But the expensive ones are expensive too. I can afford it, unfortunately. I can afford it. It's super crazy. Now with the pandemic, with this thing, until it's opening, numbers are going low and everything. But I believe one of the causes it is the summertime. The last summertime, people kind of forget about the pandemic, even though it was beginning. I really summertime makes people forget things, and feel better, which is good. Summertime is good for the peoples. I don't know in those countries that are like summertime the whole year. I don't know how they take it in summertime. I used to work I used to live in a country like that. The whole year is summertime, but not during the pandemic. Now with the pandemic, I don't even know how they managed to. It makes any difference, to know. I want to know if that makes any difference because they are like the whole year sometimes. So it's summertime kind of makes people to forget about the pandemic and to live like a more normal life because it's less contagious in summertime. Some people tell me like, oh, it's less contagious. The winter time is the one that makes everybody crazy. Um, I want to know because I really doesn't make no. It makes some difference for people that live in cold areas, but people that they have like at least 3 months of summertime every year. But for people that live like people that live like in California, Florida, that is like a summer. Well, not Texas maybe. Yeah, maybe no anymore because they got some winter time this year. But people that live in those areas, I don't know if we see the summertime makes any difference at all for them to feel better or anything like that. And I didn't want it to take no breaks at all. I didn't want it to take no breaks at all before finish, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to maybe take a break before leaving, before finishing, because I'm telling you, this thing is the thing that take the more time. Every time I had to do the shadows and stuff like that. It is crazy. It is crazy. That this part takes so much time. Yeah, because we're doing lines and little shadows and little details over here, little details over there. Kinda take some time. Especially when you're not drawing all the time. You tend to go like a super slow. In moments that you need to be super fast. There's so many little things you need to take into account. That music is from Gigante. Gigante used to be a pretty awesome game too. It dies in less than a year, I believe. It's kind of crazy how I don't know, man. I don't want to say like developers is all about the money. But when you develop a game for 5 years, you expect the game makes millions in 3 days. In order for you to continue supporting the game as a developer, to continue creating new content, I believe you are all for the money. You don't even care about the game. I know you need the money to continue development. it kind of feels like a catch-22 where you need the money for development, and otherwise you're not gonna be able to continue, so you don't have the money. It's like a catch-22, and I understand that, but there is so many ways to keep a game. There is so many developers that sometimes it has like a less budget, they're keeping the games like a forever. I'm playing Space Lord. Space Lord is a game that in other developer could be dead right away. It's a game that I don't even know how Microsoft is keeping it running. I don't even know. Microsoft lost a lot of developers. I don't see a lot of people like buying new stuff in the game all the time. If they buy stuff, it's like not all the time. I don't know how they doing it. It's kind of, I see like a difficult situation with the Space Lords. I like the game I'm playing. I wanna keep playing. I wanna keep playing. I don't have no problem with the game. I could use some more content. After a while, playing the same maps and the same missions, kind of. But I really doesn't know how the business model behind it, how they doing it. That they changed the name. They released a game with one name. After that, they spent like 3 or 4 years. Then they changed the name again. They had like a 3 or 4 years more. That game has like easily 7 or 8 years in the market, struggling basically, not doing that good. So when you see developers like Microsoft that keep the games alive even though they're not doing that good, you wonder like why these other guys, they are like basically in the same situation, are not able to keep the game alive. I'm not talking about Montega and Gigante situation. I'm not talking about that one. I'm not talking directly about them. Because they are not the only ones. There is so many other games that just release and they close like after a year, or sometimes they don't even get a year. They just close it. I know you need people. I know you need the money. See, the community is too much smaller, and you're not getting the money. You kinda. It's kind of logic. You take the logical approach, close the game. But how you spend 5 years, 6 years making a game, and then you like pumping money to the development of the game to see if it does good. It's like a lottery ticket. Games right now is like a lottery ticket. Like you don't even know if it's gonna do good. Look at Four Guys. Four Guys did pretty good, but they didn't expect. I believe they can expect that, but they didn't expect in that way they're happening, and they couldn't keep it. See, they were expecting that success, At this point, Fall Guys could be the game that everybody was playing, continue playing, but it feels like I didn't expect that. It happens with the Apex Legends. Apex Legends launch, the unannounced launch. They did pretty good, They did pretty good, but that didn't continue. Now Apex Legends is like any other game out there, like the developers keep talking about crazy numbers, 5-6 million people playing at the same time, which I don't believe it. I don't believe it because sometimes the matches takes longer to get a match. Like how you. with 100 people, you can have matches. Well, how is like a take some time, take it that time to do it with millions of people playing at the same time. Like, yeah, maybe you have a lot of people, but not millions. No millions of people playing. This is like a marketing. That's like a marketing stuff. Stuff that they, you know. We're talking about EA, so they will say anything. They will say that these are not loot boxes; those are surprise mechanics in order to. Yeah, they will say anything. Analyze, welcome to the stream. Analyze, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Welcome to the streams. I analyze. And they say, hi, but how you doing? I'm doing good. Happy to be here. Coming to the streams. Well, we got 3 hours, 28 minutes right away. I don't know why the time is going so fast. Doesn't let me finish nothing. The time. Yeah, coming to the stream to do this. Finish this page. It's taking like 2 streams already. I don't like when that happens. But I understand sometimes it will happen, you know, and sometimes we are gonna take 2, 3 streams to finish one character. Especially when the character has like a lot of details, and we take like our sweet time talking about games and everything, which is good. I'm not complaining about it. It's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like relaxed stream. You know, not getting too involved in like, oh, I have to finish, because it's not supposed to be like that. You know, it's supposed to be relaxed. It's supposed to be something fun. It's supposed to be something that we take our time. So we have to take two, 3 streams. We take it. You know, back in the day it was like that. Then I took the decision to go faster because it was taking a big chunk on time, you know. In some way, I wanna jump into other projects, you know. That's another thing. Kind of rushing it because I wanna get into other projects. This one, even though I'm kind of. I don't want to see it rush it because I'm not rushing it, but I'm gonna go a little bit fast. It's looking pretty good, let me tell you. Every character that I do is looking pretty awesome. There is some characters that could look better. Yeah, as you see, once you have many elements in the back of the picture, work with the shadows and everything is easier than when you have only the white background. When you have the white background, it's easy for you to lose so much time. It's pretty easy. Oh, this one has like the yellowy looked into. Something that I need to fix in many of these characters. Hey, how about you, Anilai? How about you? How you feel today? Hoping you're coming ready to have some fun. Hoping you are having fun, man. Because Backward TV is all about having fun, you know. I am all about having fun. Maybe you don't believe it, but every day I try to do something that is fun for me. Play some video games or anything like that. That's why we got the streams every day. Because it's part of my personal mental health, maybe. I don't know. Do something that I really like it to feel happy and everything. Keep me active, keep me with hopes that everything in the future is gonna be alright. Yeah, this thing is kinda occluding the whole logo thing back in the back, but that's okay because you got another page from him with it when you can see the mark, and then you have the other medic. It's only really this page, this kind of taking out. Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 minute only, people. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing it. I have to get a little bit more coffee, but I don't have no coffee. Part of why I'm kind of slow it down in the talking. Keep watching, keep earning. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing this thing, finishing basically, finishing the little things, the drums. I had to finish the drums and this fit maybe. Yeah, we're almost finishing. Supposed to be faster than today. I always take the opportunity to talk about games and everything since that we don't have the talk shows anymore. Yeah, I'm coming back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, we're back and we're back for more Lo Breaking for Albert. Hoping you're still there to finish this pretty awesome Albert Lo Breaking. Yeah, we're not gonna finish today, but we are doing the one of the pages that we left to finish from the last time we did it. No, it wasn't the last Saturday or the last Sunday, but it was a few Sundays back, because I'm having a little problem to keep it every single Sunday, you know. But eventually we're gonna do it like that, you know. Let me check it out my sound. Eventually we're gonna do it like that. Yeah, sounds pretty good. At least for me. I don't know about you. So you got any complaints, any questions? You know, feel free to ask in the channel. Yeah, today's streams, I was thinking about not doing it because I said to myself, it was like a 5 in the afternoon. No, I don't have nothing else to do and everything like that. Like, let me do the stream, but it's not gonna be very long because Monday streams I have to do it like in a few hours. Like right now I close the stream, but in a few hours I have to come back to do the Monday stream of the Space Lords. Monday stream of the Space Lords is gonna be pretty awesome. So right now I'm supposed to be closing this one. You know, all of that I was thinking about it. Say, wow, you know, how to do the streams and do this or this part. It's not supposed to be like that. What am I gonna do? You know, what am I gonna do? Because doing a stream close and then do another stream right away, it could be very crazy. I could cancel the Monday stream, but I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna be canceling streams. You know, especially when you already tell to the people, oh, you're gonna be there that day at that time. You know, even though I cannot do the time at the same time that I say, at least I like to be there that day. You know, that's why I did the stream today. They said, okay, I'm not gonna be able to do the time. You need to be there on time, but at least I'm gonna be there today. So that's why I did the stream. But I was thinking about not doing nothing. I do the Monday streams and then come back the next Sunday. Because it was kind of, I was thinking about that. It's kind of challenging to do the Sunday stream, then come back to do the Monday stream. It's kind of challenging stuff. But I believe I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna manage to do it both of them with them soon. You know. So once I finish the streams, I'm gonna come back at 3 in the morning to do the Monday streams. To do the Monday stream with a machine. Yeah. Right now I'm just looking for places where I need to do all the drums. Kind of forget about it. Let me see. I see something pretty fast over here. Yeah, I still have to do this. Yeah, this thing takes a long time. More than they do this. You remember I do the sketches and the whole character like right away. And then this thing, like the finishing touches, is the part that takes the most. Some people say that like making a house is not difficult. Making a house is like a super fast and easy. The problem is the little things, you know, the windows, the beautiful floors, putting stuff in the ceiling, like the little details. Those are the ones that take time and money. Because put a lot of concrete down the floor, it's nothing. It's cheaper compared with the mosaic, you know, compared with the flooring. The flooring is expensive. In some countries, it's not because they don't use like a real life ceramic or anything like that. They use like over here in USA they're using like something that looks like a mosaic. There is no ceramic. It's like a paper that you put in the floor. It kind of looks like the real deal. You know, it's not that expensive. But in other countries where you use the real ceramic, the real thing. Or the real wood, yeah, it goes super expensive. It is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. So those are the little things that you need to have in mind when you're doing something, projects. It's like you're gonna spend so much time in the last steps. You're gonna spend so much time. It is kind of hard to do art when you have to do so many things. Like right now, people are waiting for me because somebody want me to finish something else. And when you live with people that they know your stream and everything, but they always has like your schedule. they are the ones that kind of change your schedule all the time. It is kind of crazy. So you don't have that, it's good. Because you have that, it's gonna affect your stream. There is some people that can stream the whole day without nobody else changing the schedule. But when you have living with people that change your schedule, and it's kind of crazy. I got a friend that was explaining me that to me. Like, man, I really want to stream, but every time I go to stream, something happens in the house. I have to do something else. Stupid Connie, welcome to the stream. Stupid Connie, welcome to the stream. So how you coming ready to have some fun? Stupid Connie, welcome to the stream. Pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided. Welcome to the stream. You decided to get into the streams with number 2. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, how you going? Good evening, Mr. Baconi. How you doing, Mr. Baconi? How's everything? Yeah, we are doing finishing one of the pages from the enemy medic, for our low breakers fanarbu that we set out to do like a few Sundays back. We are still having hard time to finish it because like today, this Sunday, I was doing grocery shopping. Kind of took a lot of time from the day. I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to be finishing this like this morning, but I couldn't do the string in the morning. I had to go grocery shop and then come back, sleep a little bit, wake up, do some errands, do the streams. These streams I begin like at 7, because even though I was like a free at 5 o'clock in the afternoon to do whatever I want. It took me like an hour to set up my streams, because the streams that I do on Sundays and Saturday are different from the everydays. Everyday streams I just launch a stream labs and begin to stream. But those streams on the weekends, it takes a little bit more stuff because I need to set up everything, little page in the screen and everything. It's kind of crazy. So Bacana says, "Oh, I'm alright. Should go to bed soon, but had a nap, so I'm probably go for a bit. Yeah. I'm almost closing the streams. I just kind of rushing everything right now to finish because somebody else is waiting for me. I had to do some stuff, and then had to come back to stream for the Monday stream, which today is gonna be kind of a little bit challenging for me, but it is what it is. I really enjoy streaming and everything. When I don't enjoy it is when I have to do stuff in the middle of the streams, or somebody's waiting for me right now. Somebody's waiting for me to finish the streams to do something else. So it's kind of that's the part I don't enjoy. Like I just want to stream, man, or do a streams then go to work. Oh, that's the worst. When you have to go to work, but you do the stream, then you have to cut it out everything because you have to go to work. That's the worst. That's why I changed the schedule for the Monday streams and everything. I was trying to do in the morning, but wake up early in the morning, do the streams, then go to work. It's like a no, my thing. It's like a no. It's a big no for me. Like I know it's not gonna happen. I tried in a couple weeks, but I was skipping days. I wasn't able to wake up. It was a mess. Thinking that I'm gonna be doing it in the same way I did it with Low Breakers. Low Breakers was in the morning. I didn't no problem at all to do it. Of course, Low Breakers is a game that kind of really motivates to play. Low Breakers was a game that your friends are waiting for you to come back. And I don't know. No, Low Breakers is different. It was different. I don't find a game like that kind of motivates me to wake up. Like I was playing Low Breakers, right? Then I was doing a stream Low Breakers the same day. Once I finished my stream of Low Breakers, I continued playing Low Breakers. Like Low Breakers was like the game. But unfortunately, not for everybody was like that. The studio has to close. The game has to close. The publisher, he went very angry. The publisher went very angry. Even though they have like some kind of the plane. So angry that I don't believe we're gonna have any hope to play Low Breakers anymore. Once again. Stupid organizations, sound good. Yeah, I had to kind of finish in the streams because I had to do something else. Somebody's waiting for me. This thing about drawing takes time, man. It takes takes all the time. That's why I don't like to do like these streams for 3-4 hours. It's gonna take more than that. It's not gonna take like a 3-4 hours. It's gonna take more than that. I'm gonna be having to close the streams without finishing. Something that I try to heavily to avoid. I don't like to do that. Like this character has like a 2 streams already. Something that I was avoiding all the time, but it has 2 streams already. I had to came in for 2 times. Stupid gonna says I do not have any talent. It took me several hours to create a raw draft of that one. That one's pretty cool. It looks like this one. It looks like this one. And I didn't even draw that myself. I just used the other image generated text. Who said other image generated text? Well, yeah, I believe drawing is all depends. It all depends what the drawing is for. Because I'm doing an art book, I'm trying to make sure that looks like a hand draw, like a, you know, that kind of looks like a kind of artistic, you know. But I don't know if you see my references are from the company. My references are from the. Even though I'm redrawing it again, not tracing, but looking at it and trying to draw the same thing, you know. Even though I'm doing that, these are not original from me. This is from the company, you know. It all depends on what you're trying to do, you know. For emojis, yeah, for emojis, that's what you have to do, like a put image together and create something new, you know. By putting image together, it's pretty fine to do it. For other things, maybe not. But drawing has that. It all depends for what you're trying to do, or for what you wanna use it. So you have the idea already. You got all the images already and the idea. It's not gonna take you longer to do it. So you know how to use the tools and everything. But if you don't have the idea, you have like a bunch of images. You don't even know how you're gonna put it together or anything like that. It's totally normal to spend a couple hours to do it. Something that maybe you can do it. You can do it in a couple minutes. Sometimes it takes a couple hours because you need to have the idea first. Super gonna say it's a composite image. Super gonna say it took a generic bloody knife, angle it, and now I want a generated rec from the front. I want it drew back, brought it along the test to keep it legible, and that took several hours. In my defense, I had ever used any of the program. Oh yeah, that's another problem. So you don't know how to use the program. The idea you need to have in order to do it fast. Anything in art, in order to do it fast, you need to have the first thing you have to do the idea. What you wanna do. The idea is, which is one of the most difficult part of drawing or do whatever artistic endeavor. Is to have the idea first. But once you get the idea, you know how to use the program, and you got all the images and all the stuff over there. You can do everything in a couple minutes. But it doesn't matter if you have all the images and the programs. You don't know how to use it, or you don't have the idea and a clear idea why you want it. It takes hours because maybe you have to came out with idea on the run, which is not good. You know, coming from with an idea on the run is not good. These things, a lot of people are liking it. What I'm doing right now with these things and everything, but people are not taking account that I just watching another people's drawings. You know, I just kind of drawing something that is already drawn. When it's like that, it's kind of easy to work. When it's like that, because you don't have to think about the idea, and the idea is already there. I just basically copying. You know, it's not a straight up copy. That's why I don't want to use the word copy, because it's not a straight up copy, because I am no tracing. I am no copy pasting. You know, it's me trying to redraw the same thing. Looking at the picture, drawing in my own style. That's why I don't want to use the copy. Copy on drawing is almost, it's very bad. It's considered plagiarism, you know. And the plagiarism is in drawing is when you kind of copy paste something that you like it. Oh, this is a pretty awesome drawing of the pressure of the picture. Let's copy paste it, tracing over. In the way you do things in drawing, it's very, people that really know about, they take an account. They take an account and take it very seriously. This thing that I'm doing is kind of sected, you know, because I'm not tracing, I'm not just copy, you know. It takes time. Like this one, it's taking me more than 10 hours right now. Like an idea already, I string about this. It has like a 7 hours. Now we have like a 4 hours more. So it's not like a straight up copy, you know. But this is like the most acceptable when you're doing art and stuff like that. This is like the most acceptable, you know. It's not like a, but make sure, if you wanna do art or stuff like that, make sure to avoid any kind of copy, because for example, I cannot sell this. I cannot sell it. I can use it. I can give it to the people, so use it for free. But I cannot sell this. This is part of that, because this is it's not my original idea. It's not my original picture or anything like that. It's me drawing. Of course, the drawing is original for me, but the style. But the character is not mine. The position is not mine. The pose is not mine. The idea, the whole thing is not mine. So that's why these things are being given away for free, because I cannot sell it. I cannot do business. So if I had a original IP with original characters that I do by myself, with the original poses and everything, okay, in that way, yes, I can do whatever you want. For example, I'm trying to make a video game, and I'm gonna do the same thing that I'm doing with this. I'm gonna do it for my video game, like an art book and everything. Yeah, the art book I can sell it, say I want it, you know, and everything. The PDF, because it's original. It's my creation, bro. As long as not your creation, even though you are redrawing like I'm doing and everything, or putting you transforming in some way, shape or form, you are in that gray area. Some people, I don't know how they manage to do something in their own style that is not original from them, if they still can sell it. I believe they're walking in a gray area. Like, they're giving the permission to the company to shut down the operation at any time. You know, anytime. I don't know if they talk with the company. Hey, I'm gonna do like pillows from low breakers, for example. Gonna make pillars from low breakers. Gonna sell it. I don't know if they see in that case. Yeah, you have to. Well, with this IP low breakers, you cannot do nothing because this is closed. Nexon for America is the owner, and I don't know. Maybe if you talk to them, you can do stuff with this IP, but since it's not in the market anymore, and maybe they're not working on it to do nothing. Maybe they're not allow nobody. I find stores that have like a t-shirts and stuff like that by low records, no original, not from Nexon or anything like that. Somebody did it, and that store I went again because I wanted to get some of the breakers merchandise, even though it's not original merchandise. I couldn't get the original merchandise at the time. I couldn't afford it, and I was going through crazy times in the Lawbreakers time. Crazy times at the time of Lawbreakers. I couldn't get the original. Bryce, I just bought that store. You know, months after the game was closed. Look, there is a Lawbreakers store. It looks like it's not official. No? I'm gonna buy some stuff. When I went the second time, the store was closed. Like it was not the link. It was like a 404 no found. So I was like, what? Wow, that's crazy. They just closed it. You know, because some companies are like that. They don't wanna do nothing with AP. You know, they're not gonna do nothing with AP. They don't let nobody do nothing with AP either, which is kind of crazy. But like as a company, okay, you wanna protect your IP and everything, but see, you protect your IP, see the IP, see you making money from that. If you're not making money from that, why you wanna pretend that you care about it? You know, they make it basically boycott anything that the community is trying to do to keep the IP alive or anything like that. I don't get it. Especially when they are not making money from them, when they don't care to make money. It's a situation that I never understood. And that took several hours. Because a lot of those companies that created counterfeit and copyrighted products are on demand, basically. They put out a bunch of generic product pictures with the image Photoshop and then when they get orders, they have made it. As soon as they receive pressure about the illegal action, they collapse and vanish. They say bye bye. Yeah, because then they cannot run they cannot defend themselves. Since they're using counterfeit stuff from other companies, they're not gonna defend nothing. They just want to make so easy money. Easy money. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what happened with the store. The store maybe vanished when they saw maybe Nexon said, "Oh, you're doing the Breakers merchandise, huh?" They say bye bye. Maybe that's what happened. Man, see, if I am a gaming company, I'm not making game from the game. I'm not making money from the games anymore. I don't plan to bring it back anymore in the future. Like many IPs. I don't even care if people do merchandise and stuff like that. I made some bucks from that. You know? Especially in the gaming community. That you do the things supposed to be for the gamers, you know? But it's crazy. They go, oh, we need to protect the IP, we need to protect the IP. They just hurting the whole community, protecting the IP. Which is crazy. I believe you can protect your PC. Another company want to use it to sell. You know, see you believe it's another company that is trying, but one guy, two guys. There is no a company. It's not like a doesn't have a company number, a company website. It's just like a bunch of guys. You know, I don't get it. This IP protection thing that people, the companies are always like, oh, trying to protect. It doesn't make no sense for me. Doesn't make no sense to me. That's what happened with the games. Oh, some games that the company doesn't want to stream because they showing the game to the people for free. See, if it is a game that has like a heavy load, like a Cyberpunk, I'm playing Cyberpunk, but I'm not doing the campaign. I'm playing Cyberpunk without doing the campaign because as long as you don't talk to Jackie, you don't continue the campaign. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing my game without doing the campaign. You know, everything that way is good. But so you do the campaign, you stream it. Like many people did already. You kinda hurt in the game, you know? You kinda hurt in the game. And some people always bring the Minecraft situation. Like, oh, Minecraft was done because the people was playing on YouTube and everything. Yeah, Minecraft doesn't have the history, you know? Doesn't have that heavy depending on lore. That's if you doesn't have like that campaign, you know. The creator of Minecraft was super smart about it. Like, yeah, there is a campaign in Minecraft, but you need to know how to do it. You need to know how the things that you have to craft. You need to know everything. It's everywhere already because people exploit that. But you can totally play Minecraft for hours, having fun without spoiling anything. You know, that's what I'm doing with Cyberpunk. You just playing the game without the campaign, without spoil. And No Man's Sky, the same thing. I don't do the campaign in the streams. Like those games, they did it pretty smart. Maybe they know. Maybe they created like that way because they know people will spoil that right away. You know, and of course, your game depends on the history. Okay, I cannot see that. I can agree with that. You know, okay, don't play that game because that game is just about the history. You know, some Mass Effects, hey, you know, stuff like that. I can see. I can get behind it a little bit. But see, your game's not about history, like a racing car game that doesn't have like a heavy history or anything like that. Why you don't want people to stream your game? Like, I never. What is the problem? You know, it's the fact that somebody is making money from your game that it's kind of bother you. Like, you already made your game. Right, you already made your money from the game, the support of the people. Why you don't let the community? Why you don't let the community to profit a little bit to get something? You know, because at the end of the day, it's not like people are gonna be millionaires playing your game. You know, it's not like people are gonna be millionaires playing your games. Like, see, people tell me, oh, but. This ninja dude got millionaire playing Fortnite. It wasn't because of Fortnite. You know, he did good. He did good with Fortnite, but it was more the people. It was more. See, we analyze. It's more about the people supporting him and the sponsors than the game itself. Because so many times, Ninja say that he don't get paid to play Fortnite. Many times he say, you know, I give it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, a person like him that has so many subscribers. I can see that, you know, I can see that. There is articles talking about how many subscribers they have, that they make like almost $500,000 every month with a subscription only. We're not talking about Epic Games. There is no, you know, there is no article talking about the Epic Games giving into him a fact check or anything like that. You know, he get in the time he get like that. He get to do that much money because the community that he built throughout the years. You know, they give it the subscriptions, the sponsorships, the sponsorship companies, stuff like that. Or no about no the games, no Epic Games paying to him. You know, could be different. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm talking the things that I read out there, like what the media thinks and everything. Of course, logically, anybody can say, don't believe that, man. Epic Games is paying that guy a big fat check. Could be, but we don't have that information. You know, could be, but we don't have information. The information that we have is subscribers and sponsorships. You know, Red Bull. That Red Bull. I don't know if he is still working with Red Bull, but that Red Bull phrases all the time. Like, what you think? What you think? That pays. You know, that pays. Maybe he drinking it from time to time. You know, that's part of the deal. That's how they get sponsored. You know, it's to be honest, I mean, I think most people don't realize that the sheer amount of work and talent needed to get big on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's another thing. That's another. Either time too. Because I remember when Ninja was not famous at all. I used to see. Man, I get to see streams of Ninja with 20 people. I get to see that when nobody was talking about him. You know, when nobody was talking about him, I get to see. I believe at some point Taoli was bigger. Taoli was bigger than I don't know how big is Taoli because I stopped watching him, but he was bigger at some point than Ninja at that time. You know, Cold Carnage. Why I'm watching Cold Carnage? Because Cold Carnage was bigger than Ninja. You know, Ninja was having like a 100 people watching it. Cold Carnage was having like a 200, 300. You know, like I get to see that. People believe that he get big like from one day to another. It took years. It took more than 5 years for him to be like that. Like almost 8 or 10 years to get like a 8 or 9 years, maybe 8 years, something like that, to get where he is now. It took time. It took a lot of effort. Yeah. People that really know that they tend to keep streaming all the time. They don't quit so easy. People that doesn't know that are the ones that are quitting all the time. Like I got friends that I tell it, man, you're supposed to stream. You got a nice voice. I believe you're gonna be doing good. If they begin to stream, what happened? They don't stream anymore. Why? Because they see those dudes doing pretty good. You know, they talk to me, each other like, dude, this guy is doing pretty good. I want, you know, how he does it. They say, dude, those guys has years. Those guys kind of created the platform. Thank you for the like. I only like. Thank you for the like. I only live. Really appreciate your support. Yeah. Yeah, those guys kind of created the platform basically. In the way they were doing things, the style when do a lot of people right now streaming, they're kind of copying them. You know, a bunch of people they put a little things over here, little things over there, but we kind of copying them. You know, in some way, shape, or form. Living from the shadows basically, and the way they do things. I saw streamers out there that they has similar setup like Ninja and Shroud and the way they streams and stuff like that. Like people are copying those guys in order to we copy all those guys in order to do the streams. You can do something different, but at the end of the day, we kind of copy them. The super gonna site. I guess I should get going. I have to maintain my schedule, but record a ton of content starting now. I have the house to myself for 3 days, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Oh, have a great rest of your night. Bye. Thank you for calling, super calling. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna close this stream in a few minutes. But I'm coming back. I'm coming back because I had to do. Coming back later on because I had to do the Monday streams. Thank you for your support. It's always nice to talk to you, Mr. Bacani. Thank you for all the things that you do. I know you are pretty busy, dude. That sometimes you don't have no time to hang out, but you at least you make the effort to come to the streams, which I really appreciate. You know. Hoping to see you soon, to get in one of your streams or to see you in one of my streams soon. Thank you for your support, really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, people, be a successful streamer, a full-time streamer requires a lot of stuff. Some people can do it because they had a bunch of sponsors and stuff like that. And they can do it. That's why you see sometimes the people get like a full-time streamer like a right away. They work with sponsors. Sometimes they're coming from other platforms with the community already, supporting it. Then that's why you see people like getting into a streaming like full-time right away. I see many streamers. One of the things that kind of keep me motivated is like I see many streamers they did like a DJ Night. I remember when DJ Night was no full time at all. You know, no full time streaming. He got full time streaming the other day. Well, a couple of years I believe. But I saw that. I said, wow, this dude was no full time at all. Now he's full time. You know, Cole Carnage. I remember when he got full time. Like I remember when a lot of those guys get full time. Carnage even work. Really is working on Twitch directly with the platform. You know, so it is possible. It is possible. You know, there is no formula writing like, oh, you gotta do it like this, you gotta do it like that. So you need to kind of figure it out. You know, even though there is a formula, nobody's gonna tell you. You need to figure it out. Your formula, your team. Nobody's gonna tell you. Which is the part that kind of don't like it. You know, like some people gotta figure it out, but they're not gonna tell you. Some other people tell you. Some other people tell you, you know. Some other people tell you, oh, you need to get you need to work with an agency or something, talent agency or something like that. Other people just don't recommend it because maybe the experience it was different, bad. People, I believe this thing is dumb. These things is done. Let's put in the book. Yeah, no time to lose. Yeah, no, everybody. For example, some people say, "Oh, you need to do the agency thing, right?" But but other people do the agency thing. It doesn't go well. So that person is not gonna recommend you the agency. You know, that's why there is no formula. Because even though, let me see that bye today. It's the back ending. Thanks for coming. Well, I don't have to type a rap. It's the back ending. That's for your support. I don't have to type a rap. Type it back is better if I type it. I believe. I don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, there is no formula for going full time or successful in intuition. O sea, or as a streamer, because two streamers or three streamers can take the same path. Oh, let's go with the agency because that's the way. And not, it's still not doing it. You know, it's still not doing it. You know, maybe one of those three have a good experience. You know, the other two doesn't have a good experience. What's gonna happen? The other two is gonna tell you no, it's not like that. What are the only guy that really has a good experience maybe is gonna tell you yes, it's like that. You know, it's tricky. It is a tricky situation that anybody that wants to be a streamer or anything like that need to think about it. Think about it. You know. That's why a lot of people say there is no formula, there is no only way, because it depends on the person. Depends on the experience it's an individual. It's like an individual experience. Not everybody get to experience the same thing. Not everybody get to do the same thing the same way. When you're talking about entertainment and talent, there is so many other factors, very subliminal factors that nobody can detect. You know. For example, again, what a good game is not a good game for everybody. A bad game is not a bad game for everybody. You know, I'm playing games that a lot of people say are bad. I like it. You know, yeah, I play every week. Other people say, "Oh no, this game nobody's playing. It's not good. Don't play that." You know, because not for everybody is the same. The same thing happens with the streamers. Sometimes people like that streamer for some reason that sometimes they don't even know why. If that streamer does good because that streamer has something that people like it. You know, something that nobody. You ask to the people, people say, "Oh no, I don't know. It's cool, dude." You know, they're not gonna tell you because it's not something easy to detect. It's so subliminal. It's a subliminal stuff that nobody get to know why. You know, but we are here supporting the dude. You know? That's what happens with movies, with games. It happens with the streamers too. It is hard. Oh, this one is gonna be crazy because of it takes almost the whole page. It takes almost the whole page, man. Yeah, this one is gonna be super crazy. I can put it like a kind of tiny, but it's gonna look different from the other ones. It's gonna, that position is kind of screw everything. But it is what it is. We're gonna have a weird medic. Our only weird medic in the whole. Like that, maybe? I don't know. I want to be in the middle, but with this one, it's kind of weird to have in the middle. I can grab it like that, put it like that, but it's not gonna look good. Not good at all. Yeah, this one is It's gonna be a crazy situation. It almost take the whole page. That's the problem. It's not like the other ones. Tiny like that it could work, but the problem is it kind of looks super tiny. Kind of look weird. So I put like a tiny. Oh, this one is gonna be totally different from the others because it's like a flying in the sky and everything. And the logo is gonna be tiny than the other ones. Like you got this one, then you got this one. You know, it's kind of different, but it doesn't look that bad either. Yeah. Let me download it so I can show you. Remember, this art book is gonna be totally free for you to download and do whatever you want to do. Don't recommend it to sell anything about this because that was like one of the conditions for them to allow me to do it. It's like okay, do whatever you want but don't sell it, you know. So I'm trying not to. Once you sell it, they're not gonna come in for me. They're gonna go for you directly. Yeah, that's it. I don't want you to get the wrong idea, then you begin to sell it, and then oh man, you told me or you didn't tell me. I'm telling you so you know. You know, I don't wanna some gorilla glue situation happening over here with this. That oh I didn't know. Oh really? I'm telling you, don't sell it. As long as you don't sell it, it's good. Yeah, we got this, we got that. It doesn't look the way the other ones look because they almost everybody's standing. This one that we're doing it, that we did it today. What we finished today is like flying from the sky. Yeah. Well, people, I'm not gonna take so much time. I believe I'm not gonna be able to raid today either. I don't know. But one thing I'm gonna tell you is that while the strings are mature, make sure you are 18 and up in order to be in the streams. So I'm gonna say thank you to all the people that was in the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to the real Omer, thank you for being in the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Coyote Jack, thank you for coming to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Maji Mehdi, thank you for coming to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Second Name, thank you for coming to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Puppet Master 1316, thank you for coming to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Ragnarok in 6, thank you for coming to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Deppy, thank you for coming to the stream. Trey Set, thank you for coming to the stream. Kuru, thank you for coming to the stream. Ionelai, thank you for coming to the stream. Stu Bakani, thank you for coming to the stream. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. Group of people. There is some more people, but they decided not to say nothing, so that's okay. That's okay. You keep doing your thing. I'm not gonna get mad at you, but I don't know, if you spend time lurking, why don't say hi and get part of the stream? Because basically, the people that doesn't say nothing in the chat are like knowing the stream, basically. It feels like that. It feels like that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You consume your content the way you want it. Yeah, people, 18 and up to be in the streams. You have any questions about this? Don't forget to tell me. I'm gonna try to see if I can answer the best of our ability. People, if you wanna know more about my streams, you know, check it out our Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know about the streams that we're doing over here. You know. So you wanna know more about Outrage, is the application that we are using to create every single page of our Lobreak FNL. go over there, click on the link and put in the chat. Check it out their Twitter. Don't forget to check it out the Wacom tablet Twitter too, which is the device. It's the device that we are using to create every single page of our Lawbreaker fan art. Very awesome. Highly recommend. Highly recommend it. Don't forget to check it out. The Steam store. The Steam store is pretty awesome store. Highly recommend that you use that store in order to play your PC game. Sales all the time. Sales all the time and without mercy, which is pretty good. People, this is our schedule. You know, we're gonna be playing later on at 3 a.m. Later on after this stream, we're gonna be playing Breakpoint, which is a pretty awesome game created by the Quant. I don't know the developer. The developer is like, I don't know. I'm gonna look it, but it's published by the Quantum Astrophysics Guild. Yeah, it's pretty long stuff. The Quantum Astrophysics Guild is the ones that they publish. Then the next Penelope on Tuesday. You know, on Tuesday, the next Penelope. Wednesday, it's gonna be Dashburger. That name is pretty weird. It sounds like a name from a town in England. Dashburger. Then Orion Prelude on Thursday. Friday is gonna be Fly Time, pretty awesome game too. Saturday we're coming back to Space Lord. It's gonna be like a 7-hour Space Lords on Saturday. So don't miss out. You know. Sunday, R string on Sunday. Pretty good. We're gonna do another page. I believe instead of another. Oh, it's another thing. It's gonna be the third page for Fang. It's gonna be another Fang, so it's gonna be pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, so this is all the games that we're playing. So you see something that you like it, please follow, so you know, so you can get some stream or maybe play with us together with a mercy, which is pretty nice. People, this thing gift cards. The only thing you have to do is to watch the streams. Watch the streams. You know, once you get to get a sting gift, to get the backer points. You know, backer points. If you got 300 backer points, you can redeem a Steam gift card. You don't have to wait for me. You don't have to tell me. You just redeem it by clicking on the screen. The little square on the screen with the backer logo thing. You can click over there. And you get the backer point. I believe I'm gonna have to change the logo because I kinda get confused. So for people that cannot see it, put something that people know that's how you're doing. Yeah, there's so many people doing it. Once you get 300, you are good to go. You are good to go. People, Minecraft server. We got a Minecraft 24/7. So you wanna join? You have to redeem it for 100 backer points. Remember to have the Minecraft Jab Edition, you know, in order to join. So you have another version of the Minecraft, it's not gonna be possible. It's a one-time redemption. Say hi to the people. Very important in my streams. If you are not willing to do it, I highly recommend to go to other people's streams because this is something very serious, you know, where we're trying to create a very beautiful community. I really appreciate your support, but saying hi in the stream is very important. More important than subscribers and follows. You know, you don't have to follow, you don't have to subscribe. Why? Because my content is totally free. You don't have to. People, that's a secret. You don't have to. All my content is free to watch at any time, to clip it, to put in your teacher, whatever you wanna, you know. Even the Lawbreakers fan art is totally free. You don't have to subscribe. You know, the only thing you have to do is say hi to the people. Say hi to the people. That's it. Pretty easy. Take 1 second. It's totally free. You know, that doesn't mean if you wanna subscribe, you can subscribe. I really appreciate it. But it's not that you don't have to. You know, it's a no have to action kind of decision. People, Chris Boy, pretty awesome dude, supporting my streams and giving free subscription to a lot of people over here, which is pretty nice. You know, so you wanna follow him, I'm gonna be super happy because that guy is supporting me. we need to support him too, you know. It's pretty awesome, dude, supporting the streams without mercy. You know, the link is in the chat to his channel. Follow Chris Boy's channel. You know, twitch.tv/ChrisBoy71. It's pretty awesome, dude. Don't forget about it. People, let's say thank you to Hasegita. Subscribe to my channel for 33 months in a row. 33 months in a row, which is a pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. That's somebody take the time and the resources, the money to support my streams with a mission. I want to say thank you to Hasegita for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. People follow Hasegita. The link is in the chat. You wanna support somebody that really support the community and everything. You know, highly recommend you support Hasegita. It's pretty awesome, dude. You know, we were doing the Lawbreakers fan album. Lawbreakers is a game that we used to play back in the days. Pretty awesome game. Now, unfortunately, we cannot play no more because it was super difficult for this game to create a community. Even though it was there, the community decided not to continue playing because politics. Basically, yeah, it's kind of crazy. One of the best games ever made. Lawbreakers, you know, by pretty awesome developers. Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Side 2, The Division, Far Cry, Unreal Tournament, Gears of War, Bulletstorm. Wow, so many people work in Lawbreakers, but people didn't see that. People just like, oh, it's politics. Bye bye, you know. Which the game itself doesn't show you nothing like that, but because some of the people of the studio, they kind of license stuff, kind of disagree with many people, create kind of drama. That situation creating a crazy drama, and if politics reigns supreme. That's the only thing I can tell you. There is plenty of articles about Lawbreakers. Check it out on the internet. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat the problems. Pretty awesome game. Unfortunately, we cannot continue playing. We were doing one of the characters of the game. It's the medic Fang. Pretty awesome character. One of the best medic in any game. The medics for the Lawbreakers are one of the best because they were full-fledged soldiers. They were full-fledged combat people, but with a healing ability, which is, I believe that's how you have to do medics. You know, making a medic that only heals. It doesn't shoot nobody. It's like a dedicated healing. It's interesting, but almost nobody ending playing with it. You know, like I'm not gonna be playing medics. It get old pretty fast when you do it like that. You know, but if you do like a normal combatant, a guy that can kill people, you know, plus the healing ability, I believe it's the best. It is the best. Yeah. So don't miss out. Developers, you need to learn from all the breakers. Yeah, it was one of the best characters, the medic. Pretty awesome. Let's see if we can say thank you to the people that was hosting my stream today. The last time I tried, I couldn't do it. No. I hope. Let's say. Oh, Twitch kind of blocked some. Oh, that's what it is. What? So much for that. I'm not gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you later. In my Twitters. Wow, it's crazy because I was using that tool for many things. You know, support the community. To support the community, to say thank you to the people. Nope, it's still not working. It's still not working. I'm not gonna be able to say thank you to the people that was hosting my streams without my, you know, it's kind of crazy. But I believe it's almost the same people, you know, the House of Gideons, the Runner 6 and you know, Android TGs and Fuzzy Patachas. And I say thank you to other people. So you are in your channel, you hosting me in your channel. Thank you for the host. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Thank you for spreading the body about my channel. To get more people to the stream. Thank you for giving me that free advertisement without mercy. So you are not doing it. If you want to support the stream, that's a one way to do it. But I don't even know if that thing is working anymore. I don't even know if that thing is working anymore. So thank you for everything you do. I really appreciate it. People, we're gonna raise somebody today. Yeah, we're gonna raise somebody. So please stand by. Please stand by. Let me see. Even though I said I'm not gonna raid, but I'm gonna raid. I really like to support people without mercy. Support the people. Yeah. See, we are here together. We need to support some people. Let's do it. Let me see who's gonna be the dude. I'm not gonna go Apex Legends, so sorry for these people. It's not like I'm not gonna go in never, but today I'm not gonna go in for the Apex Legends people because I'm banned from the game. I really did have a lot of Apex Legends proper time with the Apex Legends. I didn't know I'm gonna be playing for that long. In the way they did. I thought once somebody's playing Apex Legends, they put a League of Legends. Crazy. Yeah. No Cyberpunk 2077, no anymore. Genshin Impact, no, I'm not going to. Final Fantasy, Zero Tips. Oh, Zero Tips, maybe, yeah. Zero Tips. I don't know. Nobody knows. That's a game that was like oh, let's put a boy in the water. So people get in the waters, and that's it. Dude, this dude is playing League of Legends. That's crazy. I didn't know that person was playing League of Legends. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I didn't know that Quake. A lot of the songs for Quake Champions are from Quake 3. I didn't know that. That song is from. You can hear it in Quake Champions. It's from Quake 3. Now that I'm older, kind of notice it, but back in the days I didn't notice. Well, Quake Champion wasn't back in the day. I kind of wanted to go to the Minecraft dude. Minecraft dude's playing. Let me see the list again because Valorant, no more Valorant in my life. Maybe later, but not today. Not today. Oh, it's Benke. It's over here. It's doing then. Well, because we're doing art. This guy is doing art. Let's go with the art. Yeah. There's two people doing art that I really like to rate. I'm gonna rate this guy because I never read this guy. I never read it before. So now is the opportunity to rate this guy. Yeah, we are rating. It's Benke. Pretty awesome dude. Very supportive. Very supportive dude. I hope he likes our awesome raid that we're gonna do today. Yeah, So buckle up because we are gonna go over there. Well, people, thanks for the support. Thanks for everything. For the support. We coming later at 3. Yeah. AM. USA is time. Basically 11, 12, 1, 2. In 4 hours we're coming back. Thanks for the support. We're coming later. At 3 AM is time. We another stream. GNT5, yeah. It's time. GNT5. We another stream. Basically, after 3 hours, I believe. Yeah, don't miss out, people. Our streams, Monday streams, it begin after 3 or 4 hours. So don't go anywhere. Stay there in the raid and call me later after 3 or 4 hours so we can do the streams. So I'm gonna say bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Battle Medic. Toki.
I'm ready to bust some breakers!
Inspired at an early age from countless acts of heroism by the Valkyries, Toki made it her lifelong goal to serve law and order in a post-shattering world. Since, she has dedicated her education to medicine and hadronium-infused Valkyrie technology, now bringing her immense medical knowledge and combat prowess to the battlefield. Searching. Fang.
The doctor will see you now.
The head of Shiracorp's medical research laboratories, Fang in his current state is the result of dangerous supplement experimentation, as he's inflicted with insatiable rage and cybernetic enhancements. Due to this, he now engages in frontline combat, bringing his medical expertise and bloodlust to the fight. Beginning Battle Medic Combat Evaluation. The Battle Medic is a high-flying support role, capable of healing multiple allies simultaneously and provides high-damage artillery-like bombardments from the air. The Battle Medic's primary weapon is the Lobber grenade launcher. As they can maintain aerial superiority, the Lobber is perfect for shelling enemies from above. Tactical implication observed. Grenades can be detonated on impact or ricochet first, depending on the firing mode. Additional armaments and abilities detected. The Battle Medic carries a burst pistol sidearm at all times. Observations indicate this weapon is best suited for low-gravity combat and aerial targets. Also, the Battle Medic can slowly regenerate health while not engaged in combat. Grid analysis shows that Battle Medics need to move quickly on the battlefield to provide healing support and firepower. This is accomplished with hadronium-powered jump jets that unlock omnidirectional movement in or out of zero-G. While the Battle Medic is a very capable warfighter, their primary function is to provide healing to allies during combat operations. Recent advancements in frontline medical technology have wielded drones that anchor to the medic. This means 2 medical drones can be deployed simultaneously to lend aid to 2 allies, eliminating the need for the Battle Medic to interface with wounded comrades directly. This is advantageous to the Battle Medic to both heal and deal damage at the same time. Fascinating. The Battle Medic can deploy a time-limited dome of impenetrable hadronium hollow mesh weavecast from a flurry of microdrones. This defensive maneuver ejects enemies out of the field of effect, providing protection and healing to all allies within. Evaluation summary. The Battle Medic can eliminate targets from the air while simultaneously keeping multiple teammates alive. Outfitted with medical drones, multiple weapons, and a high-mobility jetpack, the Battle Medic is a multi-purpose combatant that no team should be without. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.